I think we should. Hey,
Hey. How you doing, man?
doing all right? How are you?
Yep. Good luck today.
What's up? Thank you. Hey, your phone.
Yeah, it is.
Welcome in, everyone, to the Chief Sports Network's broadcast of the South Carolina Class 5A Division II Lower State Track and Field Championship. I'm the play-by-play voice of the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs, Wayne White. And we are getting ready to get started here at the Hank Hester Sports Complex, North Myrtle Beach High School. Give you a rundown on today's schedule. Starting off in the field events at 11 a.m. on the girls' side will be the pole vault, long jump, and shot put. On the boys' side, high jump, long jump, discus, and javelin. At 1 p.m. in the field events, the girls' side, high jump, triple jump, discus, and javelin. And over on the boys' side, pole vault, triple jump, and shot put. We'll also start track events at 11 a.m.
A few coaches to help it
The 4x100 meter relay. At 11:20, the 4x800. At 1 p.m., the 100 and 110 high hurdles. At 1:20, the 100 meter dash. 1:40, 1600 meter run. 2:10, 400 meter dash. 2:35 p.m., the 400 meter hurdles. 3 p.m. this afternoon, the 800 meter run. 3:20, 200 meter dash. At 3:40, the 3,200 meter run. And at 4:15, the 4x400 meter relay. We'll update you on those schedules as we go along through the day, but we are going to start off as some girls pole vault, and then we're going to walk all the way to the other end, make sure we catch some of the high jump, long jump that is going on for both the boys and girls at the opposite end. We'll make it over some throws as well as we get through the morning events of the field events. And then in between, we're just going to jump around and catch some of the track events as they go off. They are getting ready to start the 4x100 meter relay events. Right now I'm located in what would be turn 3.
Exchange zone 1.
And on this end is also where we will have the pole vault event coming up.
Exchange zone 1. Red flag.
Me. Oh, no, they got one up there.
Zone 3 is not ready. Zone 2 is not ready.
How you doing?
Zone 1 is not ready.
So in the pole vault event, coming in as the top seed with the highest mark of 3.35 meters is Hannah Hobson from Lucy Beckham, a freshman. For North Myrtle Beach,
Exchange zone 3 is ready.
Alex Hines, a sophomore, comes in and second with a 2.74 meter best on the year. Alex's brother, Gabe, was a pole vaulter and pretty much Mr. Do-It-All when it came to track and field, ran 4x100 hurdles, high academics as well. And Alex as a sophomore. And that was Sophie Hayes, also a sophomore for the North Myrtle Beach Lady Chiefs, with the first attempt and the first event here in the 5A Division II track and field, or lower state track and field state championships. We'll get a good shot of the exchange here in turn 3. This is the girls 4x100. In the girls 4x100 meter relay, seeded number 1 is Goose Creek. They'll run Kayla Crawford to start it off. Sorry to not have her first name. It got knocked off. Garrett Manigault, or Manigault Garrett. And then Shalasia Brown and Courtney Horn will be running the final leg. They are your top seed coming in, followed by Berkeley and Conway. And we have a misfire on the opening of the 4x100. I'm not sure if y'all were able to catch that. I can't repeat it, but all the coaches got a good chuckle out of it. And here we have the start of the 4x100 meter relay on the girls' side. And we'll be flipping back and forth all day, catching various events, trying to make sure we get all of the top athletes. And here's the start of the 4x100. This is flight 1 of 1. And you're going to see the exchange here. This will be the third exchange coming around turn 3. Exchange for turn 4.
But they didn't get this over here. So your team,
Gotcha.
you threw up a white flag.
Oh, the baton still right there.
Next event on the track is the gentlemen's 4x1 meter hitter relay. Final call, all 4x8s. All 4x8s should be checked in at the clerking tank at midfield.
And as we continue the action here for the girls pole vault. Looks like this is North Myrtle Beach's Alex Hines. Sophomore at North Myrtle Beach, the number 2 seed here in the lower state. Alex on her approach. And up and over easily. On the track, they are also getting ready now for the men's 4x100 meter relay. Top team coming in is Myrtle Beach with Tyree Coffin, Sean Carson, Al-J Mullins, and Anton Bryant. Ran a 41.80 for that top seed.
Exchange zones. Give
Girls pole vault.
ready.
Up and over there for Lucy Beckham. I believe that is Virginia O'Connor. There you see the two Lucy Beckham athletes, Virginia O'Connor and Hannah Hobson. Hannah, the freshman, that came in with a 3.35 meter.
Red flag is ready. Zone 2's red flag.
Again, turn 3
Zone 3 is
for the 4x100.
Mr. Starter, when you're ready.
North Myrtle Beach on the inside in lane 2. They will be running Rio Stevenson to Jarrell Bellamy to Naire Hannah. Naire Hannah is on the inside. Get a good look at Naire. And then Jaden Chestnut will bring up the anchor leg. Looking for good things out of this 4x100 meter group. This is the first time all year that these 4 guys have run together in a meet. And head coach Ryan Denant says this is his A team. They've been working all year to get to this point to get ready for the lower states and the state. So we will take a look as Jarrell Bellamy handing off to Naire Hannah here on the inside. And Naire Hannah quickly making up the stagger. And North Myrtle Beach's 4x100 team will now hand off to Jaden Chestnut. And Jaden Chestnut and the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs are going to smoke. This event, the 4x100 meter relay. Great race by North Myrtle Beach and exactly what Coach Ryan Denant hoped would happen. Between injuries and other things that have happened for North Myrtle Beach throughout this year, those 4 guys had not run together all year. They came in with a season best of 43.03 seconds. That's where they were seated. And I'm not sure what that time was, but I can tell you it was significantly better than that. Naire Hannah ran an outstanding 3rd leg and then handed off to Jaden Chestnut, who closed it out coming down the stretch. Teams competing: the Berkeley Stags, Conway Tigers, Goose Creek Gators, Lucy Beckham Bengals, the Myrtle Beach Seahawks, North Myrtle Beach Chiefs, Socastee Braves, St. James Sharks, and the West Florence Knights. They're headed down towards the boys long jump, or correction, girls long jump and shot put. We'll head over to the shot put and the throwing areas after we catch some of the girls long jump and the boys high jump. They're going to get some live scoring going here a little later, and we'll be able to show the scoreboard every once in a while, but they're waiting until they get a few races in before they start posting. This is a Socastee girl here in the long jump. And I apologize, I do not know most of these athletes, and I have names, but Socastee has 3 entered in the long jump. This is Trinity Petterkin with West Florence. So with Socastee, that was just Audrey Hayes. There you see in the background some of the boys high jump.
Because I'm at 90 right now. I was scared of that happening too.
Actually got the boys long jump and girls long jump going on at the same time. 2 pits, 2 running lanes.
I just pretend it's not there.
Why not even the bar?
Good jump. Marking somebody.
There's some of the brain trust.
Yeah, coach is marking.
It's Ryan Danant, head coach.
Hey, howdy, Chief Nation. How we doing?
There's Coach Dow. He's not doing anything except for everything that everybody tells him to do.
Oh, and getting that D line right, baby.
And there's the man that's in charge.
It's great.
Getting a look here at the high jump. Boys high jump going on.
All the high jumpers, you're the high jump. Come now, high jumper. Oh yeah.
Some of the guys that are in the high jump also in the long jump over here, so they are going back and forth, making sure to sign in.
High jumpers. Hey, high jumpers. Right now. Oh boy, high jumpers. Need to be here right now. Oh boy, high jumpers.
All boy high jumpers need to report immediately. All boy high jumpers need to report immediately.
In the background over the loudspeaker system, you will hear quite a bit. Tony Heilbron, he is the athletic director at North Myrtle Beach High School, also the meet director here for the 5A Division II Lower State Track and Field Championships.
You're up. I think I'll be.
In the boys' long jump, we've got Rio Stevenson right there taking off. That's a good jump. Next up on the boys' side will be North Myrtle Beach's Norvion Finkley. Boys' side, you've got Norvion Finkley, and then trying to do a one-man show, guys, here of running this camera and switching back and forth. Between my sheets. Over here and look straight down. Norvion Finkley getting ready for the long jumps. And you saw there the red flag come up. So Norvion faulted. That was loud. This is the start of the girls 4x800 meter relay. In that girls 4x8. Top seed was Lucy Beckham, followed by West Florence, St. James, North Myrtle Beach. North Myrtle Beach and St. James, I was told, are the two to watch in this 4x800 meter relay. There's West Florence, St. James, North Myrtle Beach's Finna Hollow currently in third, followed in fourth by the Lucy Beckham runner. Back to the girls' long jump. Girls' long jump, boys' high jump, side by side, up at the same time. And Sakasti over here on the boys' high jump. Go back, take a look at the 400 meter girls relay. Getting ready to make the second exchange. Looks like North Myrtle Beach is in first place. It's going to be Finna Hollow handing off to Lucy Stalvey. And there goes Lucy. Followed by St. James, West Florence, 2 and 3. Lucy Beckham still holding fourth. And North Myrtle Beach on the high jump there. Premier Lewis. Correction, I believe that was turned around late. I believe that was Norvion. And just catching there at the end, that was Luke Long of St. James. North Myrtle Beach still holding on to first place in the 4x800 meter relay. This is the second lap of the second leg. Coming up on the third leg will be Robin Walsh for North Myrtle Beach. Forgive me, folks, as I get some of the names wrong, trying to jump around through these. And
come on, Mackenzie, go for time. Come on, go. Let it all out. Let it all out. Come on.
you see North Myrtle Beach head coach Alex Booth talking to Robin Walsh, who will take on the third leg here of the 4x800. We'll get a close-up look here of each of these teams as they make the exchange here. Looks like St. James has now taken over first place. For St. James, this is Marley Shooping. Then West Florence. Now North Myrtle Beach is Robin Walsh.
There you go, Mila.
Lucy Beckham. Owen Pons in fourth.
Nice job, Kagan. Nice job.
You get up.
North Myrtle Beach went in first after that first two laps. Comes out third. So Robin Walsh. And then Aaliyah Lang will bring up the fourth leg. Premier Lewis for North Myrtle Beach. And the boys long jump. White flag is up. Good jump for Premier Lewis. St. James holding first, followed by West Florence, Lucy Beckham, Robin Walsh for North Myrtle Beach in fourth. I've long said you want mass chaos and confusion, go to a track meet. Well, now I'm mass chaos and confusion trying to be a one-man broadcasting, but we'll bring you everything as best we can. The running events will be much easier because can't but one thing be happening on the track at the same time.
Hey, Brian. Brian. Help.
Start of the fourth leg coming. St. James has already come off. North Myrtle Beach. Got a hold here at the long jump. This is the first flight of two in the long jump for the guys. Working on setting up the next height over at the high jump and the bell lap for the 4x800. When we resume here at boys long jump, we've got Berkeley coming up next. It'll be Jordan Livingston. The girls long jump, they are now resetting everything and getting ready for the second flight. Leading the way in girls long jump is St. James, Kaylee Kearney, a 5.86 meter jump. Second is Layla Sindab from Conway at 4.98. And then an eighth grader for North Myrtle Beach, Brandy Gore at 4.90. Another eighth grader in the mix and had the fifth longest jump coming into the lower state is Malaysia Batten at 4.83. Malaysia is a all-around competitor for North Myrtle Beach. Again, just an eighth grader. And St. James started a few years ago the Rising Stars meet, which is basically for 7th, 8th, and 9th graders. And Malaysia this year won 4 gold medals in that Rising Star event. So nice all-around performer coming up for Coach Alex Booth and the Lady Chiefs. And folks, as we move through the day, we're going to look around, try to find some people to talk to. We definitely want to get a talk at some point with JJ Jones of Myrtle Beach. JJ in the high jump is the nation's best high jumper. 2.24 meters, which is 7 foot 4.25 inches. JJ Brown, a junior at Myrtle Beach. Also an incredibly good receiver for their football squad. I have called North Myrtle Beach football games for 19 years. And we've got another season to watch him jump over the top of everybody and make catches. Take a look in at a couple of the high jumpers here. Norvion Finkley for North Myrtle Beach. I believe we have a St. James athlete here, maybe Luke Long. Hard to follow these some as you bounce around, as some of the athletes will not take a jump. This will be Shantae Anderson with Lucy Beckham. Senior came in. He's second in the lower state with a 2.05 meter jump, 6 foot 7 inches. So he is second behind the 7 4.25 by JJ Brown. Misstep there. Jonte on his approach. I think this is Premier Lewis for North Myrtle Beach coming up. And this kept here on the high jump, and he's up and over for Premier Lewis. Bar set now at 1.70 meters. So J.J. Brown, he'll just kind of sit out, wait for the bar to get up. May make only one jump just to get the lower state championship. Then you may see him make another jump where he's trying to better his best.
Girls long jump, second flight, please report. All girls long jump in the second flight, please.
Up and over for Myrtle Beach was Kentroy Watson. Now from St. James, Luke Long. Luke Long up and over. Oh, you're good. Thank you. The guys 4x800 meter relay. St. James, Myrtle Beach, West Florence, Socastee. And here we have Lucy Beckham's Jonte Anderson. Slipped coming in on the approach.
In 2 minutes, he's got 2 minutes. Like a second is jumping.
Jonte Anderson. While he gets ready, we're going to watch the exchange here. The 4x800. Lucy Beckham in the lead. St. James, Conway, North Myrtle Beach coming up 2, 3, 4. Socastee 5. West Florence in 6th. Again, that is the 4x800 boys. That is the second leg. And now back over to high jump for Jonte Anderson of Lucy Beckham. Failed, I believe that is his second of 3 attempts.
I can take off now.
What if you pass?
Huh?
You can ask him if you pass, you can get 3 attempts at 5'9". If he ask him that. Ask him. If I pass, I get 3 attempts at 5'9". Go. Walk up and ask him that. Like that at the hat. That's a question.
Jonte Anderson asking if he is able to pass, as I believe he has a
Pass for the 5'9", you get 3.
long jump.
The first time. Make it the first time on 5'9". It's good, yes.
Okay, pass. Not do that again. I need to see you. Tell him you're on 5'7", going to the next 5'9".
Yep. And that is what the Lucy Beckham coach. I think what the coach is trying to do here is he has failed twice at 5'7". His coach wants to know if he passes on his third attempt, does he get 3 attempts at 5'9"? I think the official that was here said that he would only have 1 attempt at 5'9". They are now asking Brian Jordan, the lead official. And then also over there is Tony Heilbronn, the meet director. They are looking for clarification. Beside us, the long jump. Girls are in heat or flight number 2.
Not mine.
Guys also in flight number 2. So, how you doing?
Good. How about you?
Good.
Okay, join in.
That was Premier Lewis with North Myrtle Beach.
That medal.
And here goes leg 3.
Wait till this guy goes by.
Leg 3 of the 4x800 meter boys relay. Come over and get the exchange in the 4x800 meter relay. Close up look. Conway in the lead. Lucy Beckham second. St. James third. North Myrtle Beach coming in fourth.
Do a couple of high kicks when you get over there.
Fifth place in the 4x8, West Lawrence. Bringing up the rear will be Sakisti as final runner waits. Be the final lap. Conway in the lead. St. James now taking over Lucy Beckham. Will be a race for third and having to chase him down from behind. For North Myrtle Beach, that's Dawson Wisely. Go back over and take another look at some of the high jump as they continue there. Now raising the bar. I believe this will be to 5'9". They do everything in meters now, folks, and I'm a feet and inches kind of guy. And there is the winner for Conway in the 4x800. One more lap to go for Sakisti. St. James second, Lucy Beckham third. North Myrtle Beach comes in fourth. Again, that was the 4x800 meter finals.
Nowhere near him coming in.
Oh,
They're only
okay.
at 5'9". You got to.
Oh, now he's got another foot to go. He's got another foot, at least.
Actually, he'll come in at like 6'2".
6'2", 6'3". Make one and then meet director Tony Hallbrun. I'm sure that if you were listening in there, you heard and picked up that He was telling me basically that J.J. Brown is nowhere close. They are just raising it to 5'9". J.J. will not come in until 6'3", 6'4". Apologize for that brief break there, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, the track is now open for warm-ups.
Lost connection there just for a second.
Running at 1 p.m. The track will be open from
North Myrtle Beach's Premier Lewis getting the crowd going here over at the long jump.
Athletes, as a reminder, no electronic devices. We still have competition going on each field event. Still thinking it's qualified.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. This is the South Carolina Class 5A Division II Lower State Track and Field Championship. Back over at the boys' long jump. Good jump. That was Matthew Benjamin for West Florence. Got Jordan Livingston coming up with Berkeley. All the athletes over here at the high jump pit, getting everybody involved. I'm sorry, the long jump pit. I'm right beside the high jump.
There will be no running events for the next round. We do this so the field events will get done. The kids are not having to go back and forth multiple times. So again, at this time, you will see no running events until 1 p.m. All attention will be on the field events.
How are you?
How are you?
Good. It is 11:45.
Thank you.
Who's this?
Malachi Abner.
Malachi Abner with Lucy Beckham. Lucy Beckham becoming very familiar with us here at North Myrtle Beach. We've got them here for the track championships tomorrow. You can join me on the Chief Sports Network. We've got their baseball team coming into town. Pray for no rain. But at 1 o'clock, we play the Bengals in the second round of the baseball tournament. And boys soccer will be at Lucy Beckham tomorrow at noon. So it's a North Myrtle Beach Lucy Beckham couple of days. I've got a nice school down there. Traveled down to Lucy Beckham a couple of times, once for football. I asked her who the guy was. I should have asked her name. Here's the young lady that I was just talking to with Lucy Beckham. White flags up, good jump.
I jumped from my right. I was just thinking on that other, but I don't talk to
Nice jump there. That was Premier, right?
Uh,
I catch him. Oh, was that Warren?
yeah.
Okay.
Beer's a little bit thicker. If you want to get an interview with that guy's 4x1, I can grab them. They just broke the school record by over half second.
Yeah, they were smoking at the end.
I can't wait to get here.
Wait, shit, you're real warm up. Laying down. I just got tired of sitting down.
Coach Dan. Ryan, if you get them together, holler at me.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna pull them out right here.
Okay. All right. Ryan Denant going to pull together the 4x100 meter relay team for the North Myrtle Beach Chiefs, who set a school record earlier. We had the exchange, should have been the third exchange of that, which was Jarrell Bellamy handing off to Nyray Hanna, and then Jaden Chestnut turned on the afterburners. Finished that one out with a school record. There he is, folks. Mr. North Myrtle Beach Times.
I was going to tell you to wear a backpack.
Well, I had to carry some. Bad thing is I've got my waters in there and some other stuff, but I can't put the camera down, so it's going to be all day.
Yes. They've got a place for you in the center.
So back over at the long jump, and nope, I'm sorry. I don't even know what I'm standing at. I'm standing at the high jump. And I've now gotten all of my cards mixed up here because thought I was going to do an interview with the 4x100 meter relay team, school setting, record setting 4x100, but they're not quite together yet. So this is Jonte Anderson with Lucy Beckham, and up and easily over.
Game's up. We're on deck. What's on hold?
Yeah. It's on deck. 30. Score.
No, this is a Myrtle Beach coming up. Did not catch a name. I know it is not J.J. Brown. J.J. Brown still waiting for the bar to get raised up high enough to you know you're good when you can just keep passing, waiting for the bar to get up high enough that it should even entice you to want to jump.
Ernie's on deck. Smith is on board. Sit down. You're up.
Rio Stevenson with North Myrtle Beach.
No.
What's up? We're not on deck.
A couple of jumpers complaining that their hair is grazing the bar. Get a haircut.
He's on deck. Mark. He's on hold. Ernie, you're up.
It's jumper from Myrtle Beach. Nice jump, clears.
Morbion up. James on deck. You're on hold.
Norvion Finkley coming up for North Myrtle Beach. Boys high jump final. 5A Division II Lower State Track and Field Championships here at North Myrtle Beach High School.
Okay.
Last step. James up. Premier on deck.
This is Trevion James for Myrtle Beach.
Morbion on deck. On hold.
And now back to back North Myrtle Beach Chiefs. Premier Lewis and then Norvion Finkley. First up will be Premier. Barely Premier Lewis.
Got one more. Yeah, one more. Yeah, I think so. So it fell. Andrew, you're up.
Norvion Finkley coming up for North Myrtle Beach.
Andrew. Okay, she can stop.
Walk around here and check real quick. I believe that we are still at 5'9" or 1.75 meters. Only reason I know it's 5'9" is because that's what they told me. Norvion Finkley for North Myrtle Beach. This is his third attempt at this height. Norvion came in with a high of 1.78 meters. Has definitely made this height. Almost got over, didn't kick his feet, and .80 meters now here at the boys high jump. Got high jump, long jump on the other end of the field where I am not walking all the way down there right now is the pole vault. And they're still throwing javelins. We'll make it over to the javelin area as long as I don't get shish kebabbed. I was talking with one of the officials that I'm friends with, and showed me a hole in his shirt where about 2 weeks ago at a meet, the wind kept drifting a javelin further than he thought. He turned and it grazed his back, ripping a hole in his shirt. I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting that close.
She'll have 2 minutes. Hold on. So there's technically there's just 4, but he's not even. Gold strip is up. Thompson on deck. Back on hold. Up. I'm gonna be one. 1 minute. There's still 4 left to compete because 2 hasn't come in yet.
Coach, can I ask you a stupid question? 1.8, what's that, 6 foot?
I believe it's 5'11.
5'11.
Yeah.
Well, that'd be right, 2-inch increments.
Yeah.
I can add 2 and 2. I just can't do the conversion.
That's standard over. That's standard.
That was It's like sad. It was earlier to like I
On that side.
So we're going to 5'11. And then to 6'1. Myrtle Beach hitting on the trail leg. St. James, I believe this is Luke Long. 4 competitors left here in the boys high jump. Luke Long fails on his first attempt at 5'11. This is 1.8 meters, his best 1.83 meters on the season. And Jonte Anderson with Lucy Beckham. Seeded number 2 coming in. He cleared 6'7", 2.05 meters. Again, this at 5'11". Had a little bit of tough time at 5'7", missed the first 2, came back, cleared 5'9". Now on his first at 5'11". Tipped the bar on the way up.
No, I'm not trying to stretch my leg.
I believe this is Trevion James with Myrtle Beach.
You're up.
The head coach for Lucy Beckham yelling some encouragement over to Jonte Anderson, telling him that it's just timing. So
Those eyes open.
Anderson on deck.
back to Luke Long with St. James, then Jonte Anderson.
All right, let's get it. Okay, hit up.
Luke Long, who froze up there for just a second, I apologize, failed on his second attempt. Meet director, athletic director, Tony Heilbron. Little WD-40, fix anything. Can of WD-40 and some duct tape and fix everything in the world.
That goes back to the timer.
WD-40 and duct tape, fix anything.
Let's hope. You're up.
This will be the second attempt at 5'11". John Anderson with Lucy Beckham. All of these athletes today competing to advance to next week's state championship meet. Top 3 finishers in each event automatically advance. And then there is a upper state, mid-state, and lower state championships going on. The top 7 combined finishers outside of the top 3, they also advance. So even if you aren't in the top 3 here, still got a shot at advancing to the state championship. And John T. Anderson with Lucy Beckham. John T. Anderson.
Is on hold. Nelson, you're up.
Nice jump.
That will keep falling. The flag kept falling.
John Tay listened to his coach, told him just to take some deep breaths, move. It was all in the approach. Ken Troy, I believe this is Ken Troy Watson. Coach, is this Watson? Is this Watson?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. It is Ken Troy Watson, freshman from Myrtle Beach at 5'11". Up and over. Barely tipped the bar. Heard it rattle a little bit, but did not come down. Will now be raising to 6'1".
That's straight dramatic. Also, it's a really standard. All right. 185, correct? 186.
6'1" coming up here in the boys high jump. Said earlier that there were 4 competitors left. I believe that there are 5. We'll see here as we go through this next attempt at 6'1". Go to 1.85 meters. Now this will serve as a PR for everyone except for Jonte Anderson and Julian Brown. Ken Troy Watson up first for Myrtle Beach. Thank you to Lady Chiefs soccer coach, Kelsey Winkler. Got a class tuned in. Right. Are we at 6-1? Is that what this is? 1.85, I think.
6-6-1.
6-1.
Yeah, and you probably still got Jordan.
Does it?
Hasn't even come in yet.
No, it's not. It's still beneath his level.
Nah, usually he waits
Nice.
till whatever the last person clears,
Yeah.
and he'll come in at that height.
And then he'll just
jack it up.
stand there and jump.
Well, yeah, because once you're the only person left in the field,
Right.
so if he
Yeah, you can
clears
go wherever you
6'2"
want to.
win,
Yeah, you
then
can
he'll
go to
7.
6-9. Yeah.
We got Lyric and LaShawn both graduated last year, ran well for us. So I got them over there whenever you get a
All right.
a little
And do
break.
they go? Now, do they keep going up? Is it 2 inches every time, or can they eventually they'll go in?
Yeah, 0.5. What is it? So it'll go from like 165 to 17, 17 to 175,
Right.
to 18. Yeah, they go for by 0.05 meters.
Right. Yeah.
Which is a weird 1.89 inches or something, or 2.2 inches. We fought two.
Next up here, Jonte Anderson from Lucy Duck. Nice. Jonte Anderson back to back. Cleared 5'11 easy, cleared 6'1 even easier. Now the second attempt at 6'1" for Myrtle Beach is Kentroy Watson. Does not count against him. He's got plenty of time to complete this second jump or second attempt. And Troy Watson hits that one on the way up. So that is, he has one more attempt at 6'1". Girls long jump. Don't have name here, but St. James.
He has 2 minutes. Go. Last attempt, 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
And I apologize there. Let's see. One of the judges here at high jump came around just as I tried to zoom in. Believe our next jumper will be from St. James, Luke Long. Luke was over at high jump. I'm sorry, long jump. Now walking back over. He has 2 minutes from the time he is called. Correction, it is not. It's Kentroy Watson. This is his third attempt at 6'1".
I literally like go.
Everyone's still waiting over here to watch Julian Brown, better known as JJ Brown from Myrtle Beach, leads the nation. 7'4¼ This is his teammate, a freshman, Kentroy Watson.
Three left.
Now raise the height to 6'3". Myrtle Beach Seahawk jumper over at the long jump.
Mr. Official, did you say 3 left?
Yeah, 3 left. 3.
Head coach for Lucy Beckham checking and making sure there are just 3 competitors left. That means that all 3 of these have or will advance to the state championship meet. Believe it really, well, we'll see. There's 3 left competing. Not jumping yet is J.J. Brown.
190. 190. Hi, guys. 9. Long burst. Anderson on hold.
Luke Long, Jonte Anderson, Julian Brown are the 3 that remain. J.J. Brown has been passing, yet to jump. First up here from St. James, sophomore Luke Long. Luke Long's previous high was at 1.83 meters. He has bettered that and now attempting at 1.9. Next up from Lucy Beckham, Jonte Anderson. And it looks like the height has finally gotten up to J.J. Brown's standard. I haven't seen J.J. Brown high jump before. I have seen him jump high in football. Outstanding receiver, but an even better high jumper, again ranked number 1 in the nation, and we are finally going to get him to see him take his first attempt. That will come after Jonte Anderson and Lucy Beckham takes his first attempt. 6'3". He's jumped higher than this coming in. 2.05 meters. This is at 1.9. And maybe JJ is not going to jump at this height. Maybe he is just checked in to jump at the next height because he's just walking around and yawning. Back to St. James, Luke Long. Luke Long, a sophomore from St. James, Jonte Anderson, a senior from Lucy Beckham, and then J.J. Brown, junior from Myrtle Beach. Those are your 3 finalists. Here comes Luke Long from St. James. He's acting Myrtle Beach athletic director, Coach Joe Quigley, North Myrtle Beach Hall of Famer. He got voted into the Hall of Fame one day before he let us know that he was a traitor over to Myrtle Beach. I'm just kidding.
Terrible way. We got to have a meeting.
Huh?
We have to have a meeting.
We do have to have a meeting. And on,
Then I'll bring it out when you
I can
text it to me.
I can be there about any time.
Well, I've had that word before, and you didn't come because you had this and that.
Oh well, yeah, you're right.
So I'd rather you.
Don't mind you all being here, but we'd like you to hold silence if you can, please.
It's a good thing he doesn't mind us being here. I know we're at the Masters now.
Yeah. We are.
This will be Jonte Anderson with Lucy Buckham. Lost count on whether this is the second or third attempt.
It's 1-9.
Jonte Anderson, as he has done on about every height, makes a run through, collects himself, and now will come back again. This is 1.9 meters. His season high 2.05, which is at 6'7". Still just three competitors going: Luke Long, Jonte Anderson, and J.J. Brown, who's still waiting for the bar to get put high enough for him to even take an attempt. Because right now he could just stand up here and just do a vertical jump and go straight over it. So that was his second attempt, because now coming up with his third attempt, St. James Luke Long. See, I've been talking at this level the entire time, and I've been waiting for somebody to say something to me, but it took Coach Quigley coming over here, and I get in trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
Joe Quigley, one of the absolute best athletic directors, had him here at North Myrtle Beach for how many years? 15 years. And he went down to Charleston to help clean up things down there. He's over at Myrtle Beach helping them clean up things. And he says he's going to retire, but we've heard that before. Oh, is that inside scoop? Nice. Coming back to the promised land of the Chiefs. This is a man that lives once a Chief, always a Chief. Even when he's got on that ugly green and gold. But he did tell me that I would never see him in green, and I have yet to see him in green. Back to action, St. James. Luke Long, attempt 3. So Luke Long will place third. He's going to advance to the state championship with a third place finish here at Lower States. Jonte Anderson with Lucy Beckham coming in for his third jump. Third attempt at 6'1". Maybe I should be saying ish at the end of those, since I'm not 100% sure that it's 6'1" exactly, but it's in the neighborhood of 6'1".
I do like that. Here, I might get, hey, you want to do an interim myself? Let me take some time.
No more interims. I'm getting ready to get thrown out of here.
I figured that's why I started. I thought I did it.
Coming up on the end beside us for the finals in the long jump for both the boys and girls. Here at the high jump, Jonte Anderson. And he is going to fall out.
$195. The bar will be at $195.
So the bar will be moved up to 195, which will be 6'3". This will be the first jump for J.J. Brown. Then we'll wait and see if it is the only jump for J.J. Brown. If he makes this, which would be his first jump of the meet, as he has bypassed all others. Ranked number 1 in the nation, 7'4". About every top-ranked college track and field program in the nation has been in attendance at his meets throughout this spring season. Just a junior, though. He would probably and may get some recruiting looks in football as well, but track and field and the high jump especially is where he excels.
1950. Yep, 195.
Also a very good triple jumper, but from what I've been told, basically just triple jumps as something to do.
That's what I told him. I was like, he's not going to go warm up.
He has passed through all of these, the official asking him if he would like a warm-up. At 6'3", this is a warm-up. And there's your winner, J.J. Brown.
I mean, he could have fit me under him.
Yeah.
I could have played on the bar.
Yeah, he asked him if he wanted a warm-up. I was like, it's 6'3". It is his warm-up.
That's amazing.
All right, so we have one jumper left. When we call him up, it'll be 5 when we call him up.
J.J. Brown, the lone jumper left. Lower state champion. So everyone else failed at 6'1". He had it raised to 6'3". Now going to work his way up to 6'5". He cleared the 6'3" by at least a foot.
We'll get it. Go ahead. Between the two of us, we'll get it. Wife's like, why you play my left?
JJ is going to jump so high, the officials are going to need a ladder to double check the height of the bar.
I guess I say.
Two, zero, zero.
2 meters, I believe, 6'5" coming up for JJ Brown.
Now he has 3. 3 minutes. That's why he has 5. He has 5. He has 5. Coach. That's it. He's got 5. Coach, he has 5. Actually, he's the only jumper left. 5 minutes. The only jumper left.
Has 5 minutes as he's the only jumper left, and he's also up over at the long jump, where he was also the leader coming in. 7'1".
5 minutes. 4.5 now, probably. And then you got to move. You got to have 90 side. How many times
Oh, Julian Brown. JJ easily over at 6'5".
How much that do?
Coaches and officials, lunch is in the field house. Coaches and officials, lunch is here and in the field house.
I'd like to again thank everyone for joining us here on the Chief Sports Network. South Carolina 5A Division II Lower State Track and Field Championships hosted by North Myrtle Beach High School. Down to the finals here in boys and girls long jump. We've already got a champion here at the boys high jump. We're just going to see how high JJ Brown wants to go. I believe that he will be up to 2.05 meters, which is 6'7". But I'll wait until they turn the bar around.
2, 0, 5.
Up 2.05, 6'7". Still well under his season best of 7'4 1/4.
5 minutes.
JJ Brown up and over again easily.
Yes, sir.
At 6'7". Guessing he will go to 2.1, which is approximately 6'9". About got it up to your height there, Coach Danette? About got it up to your height? You can run. I could jump under it.
Yeah, I can jump under it twice.
We're going to 2.15 meters. Be 6'11".
Okay, 2 what? 215.
215.
Okay, the jumper shows to go to 215. It's the last jumper. You can decide. What is up? This is on deck. Washington is on hold.
Okay. This is the
215.
right now the biggest thing here at the high jump pit is, can JJ Brown jump higher than the official can reach to measure?
7-1.
Oh, we're at 7-1. Said the biggest thing going over here is to see if he can jump higher than he can reach. 7 foot 1 inch coming from JJ Brown.
Washington, you're up.
JJ Brown fails on his first attempt at 7-1. Now, it's just his third jump here today. Looking over in the finals of the girls' long jump. I just got the last name for St. James. Oh, maybe I didn't. I apologize. I know we've got appears to be a St. James. This is a Lucy Beckham jumper here. A good jump. And here's JJ at 7-1. One more attempt at 7 foot 1 inch. JJ Brown getting a little extra stretching in. He's got 5 minutes. He is the only jumper left here in the high jump. They've now moved into the finals of the boys' long jump. Julian Brown at 7 foot 1 inch. J.J. Brown comes up just short at 7 foot 1 inch, but wins the lower state championship and advances to next week's championship, or the state championship. He advances along with Lucy Beckham's Jonte Anderson, St. James, Luke Long. Those are the top three who automatically advance to the state title or state championship meet.
Warren Broomer, have now Malachi and Morbion Finkley. Please report to long jump to the finals.
Talk. It's real informal. All right, turn that around. And y'all haven't seen me yet. I'm Wayne White. I'm not the guy that could jump. I'm the guy that could jump under that bar, JJ. But yeah, so congratulations. I know that wasn't didn't match your season best, but you know, this is, I'm guessing like most athletes, you use this, you know, get into the state finals, but that's what you're setting yourself up for. So what are you looking for? I know you've got 7.4 1/4, I think, top this year in the nation. What are you looking for next week at the state championship?
Next week at states, I'm just trying to go all out and try to PR, try to get the best I can. Go see where we go from there.
Well, just so y'all know, I had it muted while I was telling JJ that I was used to calling his games while he was jumping over North Myrtle Beach defenders during football. But we're rooting for you today. We're rooting for you next week, and then we'll see you on the football field next, October. So thank you very much.
But that's the thing that you get. It does not really give me due process that it's made.
Wayne.
You know what I mean?
This is a drum coach who has had two state, state winners last year. Our girl and I both did it as sophomores.
Nice.
I'm JJ's
Doesn't happen
actual coach.
here. You know.
Oh,
So
that's,
he's
oh,
him and Aaliyah. Well, just wait till you see Aaliyah for the girls.
yeah, that's this afternoon, right?
She's
Yeah.
first, and like she's really good too. And she's a tiny little lady. She's right over there.
She knows her skill.
Standing up. That's her with the waving right there. With the, but she's I got every bit of 5'9", 5'11" in her. I'm hoping.
She is.
Yeah, I was telling JJ it's the first time I've seen him jump. I've seen him jump over our defensive backs in football, but first time I've seen him jump over a bar.
Today was a little because he's running back and forth.
Right, for the long jump, yeah.
That's the other thing that I hate for him. He needs that competition because otherwise it's like bowling by yourself. Like you're just gonna wear yourself out, and then you're sweating and you're dying, and you don't got it in you to do the rest. And that's kind of where we're at when we're at meets like this.
Yeah, the hurry up and wait.
Yeah, so it is what it is, but
wait for the bar to get high enough where everybody can't make it, and then you just go in and.
Like Long right now. Long, he's pushing 22.11. So I told Kristen, she was talking this morning. So not only did JJ beat that,
I'll walk over here. I don't want anybody to hear anything they're not supposed to hear. So I'm just standing here with a little lapel mic, and don't need any inside info getting out. So we'll walk over here and take a look at some long jump. Actually, we're going to walk over here real quick.
Just $1.
There's Miss C. Can't call her Krista. It's Miss C. Krista Culinary, athletic trainer here at North Myrtle Beach High School. Here's head football coach Perry Woolbright. you go. Now we're back.
Breaking cameras.
Yeah, Spam was calling us. That would have been good if I would have come up with that.
Yeah.
But Perry Woolbright, yeah, not as quick as you App State guys.
People a little slower, you know. App State guys, we're a little quicker on our
You got to
feet.
coach us up. That's all right. We do it. You do it off the field. We'll do it on it. But if y'all have heard me before, you know I'm very happy to have Coach Woolbright back at the helm of our football program. Was here what seems like many, many moons ago. We were both much younger.
Yes, a lot less gray from both of us.
I was gonna say, especially you.
More gray now.
Oh, good Lord. Y'all saw me a minute ago with JJ. I don't have that much gray. And I'm not, he's younger than I am. There's Coach Heil run. What we got to eat there, Coach?
Carrabba's.
Oh. Yeah.
Peyton Hanley took care of us today.
Peyton Henley at Carrabba's. Y'all go visit him. Tell him Coach Albron said hello. Peyton Henley, the chairman of the Accommodations Tax Committee in the city of North Myrtle Beach. I only know that because I voted him to be that, so nobody else had to be.
Fourth place.
I am.
Fourth shepherd.
You know how tired you get of holding this thing?
Oh, I've mentioned that.
Like they do in the NFL games, you walk around.
Yeah.
There.
Well, before it was just me and my hands. I stopped and I stole this off of my nephew's desk. Like, walked into the office. I was like, oh, that looks good.
They've got the snowball break. I feel like you guys are stronger than I am. All right.
Ryan, I got my interview with JJ.
Yeah, he looked too happy about it today, but
He told us he was trying to get 7, so he didn't feel real great about it.
just take 2 at a time and walk over like this. Maybe. Nah, because that thing's gonna fall, and you definitely got Myrtle.
Walk over and go back to some long jump action. Finals. Believe this is Layla Sindab. And faulted on that jump.
The door is up. Bernie is on Jerry.
Reported by failure.
Before.
No, you were close.
Door is up.
Brandy Gore, 8th grader from North Myrtle Beach. And a fault. Again, Brandy Gore, an 8th grader at North Myrtle Beach High School in the finals. Next up, a jumper from St. James. Let's see if we can get the name here. Should be. Yep. Kayla Kearney. And Kearney came in seated number 1. Just went out at 4.84 meters. 5.86 is her long.
Final round of attempt. Final round of attempt.
Positive.
The floor is up. Hot is on deck. Sneak is on hold.
What do that?
The floor, you're up. Try to breathe.
Just relax. Relax. Don't calm, Danny. Be calm. Calm down.
Ashia LaFleur from Myrtle Beach.
That was good. That was good.
Good jump. And guys, don't know his name, but for Lucy Beckham, he is a clear jump.
What is up? Washington is on hold.
Sir, I apologize. I had my sheet sitting over here and I picked that up when I picked these up. I'm sorry. I was using it as a paperweight. And
Works out fine. You're such a bad way.
we were taking bets on online whether he was going to jump higher than you could reach measuring.
I have my ladder in the car.
Ah.
I told the coach that I brought my ladder. My wife said, "What are you bringing a ladder for?" I said, "Because Julian Brown's jumping in there."
Yeah.
Sorry. I said, okay. On hold. You're up.
I took them off already.
4-3-2. 4-3-2. Washington is up. Andrews on deck. Thompson on hold.
All right.
Washington, you're up.
Mariah Washington for North Myrtle Beach. Good jump for the Lady Chief sophomore. Believe, I'm not 100% sure saying this, but 4.31 meters was her best mark coming in. 4.32 it appears here. Should have PR'd there.
Andrews up. Thompson on deck.
Carriana Andrews for Lucy Beckham.
Andrews, you're up.
Folks, if you can bear with me for a second, I'm going to put this on a small tripod, try to get it where you can see what's going on just for a second so I can get one of the chargers out. Make sure that we don't have battery dying here on the Chief Sports Network. Also have a change in audio here for a few minutes, as I have to change mics.
Come on, bud.
And I apologize, folks. Just hang in there with me. We'll, I know not that it's been the best camera work, but it's about as good as you can do having to operate it from a phone. I did not want to do this from a camera and having to go from the top of the press box and do a lot of zooming in and not really know what was going on from far away. So we're kind of going with the is what it is broadcast here, trying to bring you the action as best we can. We will get it set up, zoom in here so I can get a charger going. Zoom in where you can get a shot of the two jump pits. That's the boys on the left, girls. And the near jump pit on the right. I also forgot to remind myself that apparently I don't know the right from the left. You approaching the right or the left? I said, that way or this way? Is it the old? Yeah, I know. Apparently they don't know that. I mean, I went out at Myrtle Beach. They're like, keep your numbers on the outside, on the right side of your hip, so the cameras will pick them up. Like, says, which side's that, sir? I'm like, yeah, it's the outside of the track. How about I'm a little worried, but all good kids out here, pretty much. Oh yeah. It's probably gonna not start till 1:30, probably. We have a wrong schedule. We'll be done to Four, you're up. Great. All right. Get on the board. Try to follow. Ernie, you're up. Get it. I'm back. What was that?
Do you know who we checked in with for high jump?
That gentleman right there. Yes, ma'am. And if it's not him, he can tell you who it is. But I think it's him. Folks, thanks for hanging in there. You're watching a boys long jump. That's a Lucy Beckham athlete there. Good jump. I believe the girls long jump may have gone final. I think that was the last jump of those 10. And if I am correct, the winner there was the top seed coming in, Kayla Kearney. I have to check though for North Myrtle Beach. I do believe that 8th grader Brandy Gore may have advanced to the state championships, but I'll have to check those top 3 athletes there. The running events have been taking a break since before noon, but coming up at 1 p.m. will be the 100 and 110 high hurdles. At 1:20, the 100-meter dash. 1:40, 1,600-meter run. 2:10 will be the 400-meter dash. At 2:35 p.m., the 400-meter hurdles. 400-meter hurdles. 3 p.m., the 800-meter run. 3:20 this afternoon, the 200-meter dash. At 3:40, the 3,200-meter run. And last but not least, at 4:15 p.m. will be the 4x400-meter relay. Field events coming up at 1 p.m. On the girls' side, we'll have high jump, triple jump, discus, and javelin. On the boys' side, pole vault, triple jump, and shot put. Be moving around more. We'll get a lot more of the running events. Really wanted to get that high jump for the boys in there for JJ Brown. And for the Chiefs fans, we will definitely be, and I am looking for, because I want to tell you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And they have started the running events with the 4x100 relay, which we will make our way over to here in just a minute. Actually, I'm sorry. It is not the relay. I went to what was at 11 o'clock this morning, started off. We are in the 100-meter high hurdles for the girls. Boys pole vault, we will make our way over there. Let's take a look at the number 7 ranked in the nation, North Myrtle Beach Chiefs, a sophomore, Dylan Kemp. We're also going to take a look at the triple jump. Naire Hanna, who leads the way coming into this lower state meet, looking for him to compete next week for a state championship. So in addition to the running events, those are the 2 field events that we will key on during our afternoon here at the South Carolina 5A Division II Lower State Championship track and field meet. Got a little charge going on. Once we get that done, we'll plug back in the microphone, but you'll hopefully can still hear me.
Two, three.
Be moving again, folks, as we say hello to Elijah Smith. Elijah, social media extraordinaire and public address announcer for Lady Chief Softball. They will be hosting Chapin tonight in an elimination game here at the Hank, North Myrtle Beach High School. Let's come on out and support the Lady Chiefs. Folks, hang in there. We're going to change brackets again if we can get this out. There we go. I apologize. We'll get over here and take a look at some running events. I know at some point they were hoping to post some live results on the scoreboard here. There we go. Get that moved over a little bit. Now we got everything lined up. And we'll head over. Girls 110 hurdles. Believe that we will be heading into section 3, which is the faster of the 3 sections. The number 1 seed in girls 100-meter hurdles is Courtney Horn, a sophomore from Goose Creek, coming in as the 3rd ranked in lower state. Is Izzy Thomason, an 8th grader. Among 8th graders, Izzy is ranked 3rd in the nation among 8th graders, has already set a school record this year as an 8th grader at 15.47 in the 100-meter hurdles. She should be in lane 3. Lane 1 is over here to your right. So she'll be in the 3rd lane from the right. All the clapping to our right is for a Lucy Beckham jumper in the finals of the boys long jump. And I think he got a good jump. We saw red flag, then white flag, and then she quickly put it down. So Mr. Smithson, this is the 3rd one, correct? The 3rd heat? Okay.
3rd heat. At least for
On the inside, as you're looking coming from right to left, Kate Nabnett of Conway in lane 1. Lane 2, Caroline Kennedy from Lucy Beckham. Lane 3, Izzy Thomason of North Myrtle Beach. Lane 4 from Goose Creek is Courtney Horn. Lane 5, Casey Cooper from Berkeley. Lane 6, Kamaya Sedant from Goose Creek. In lane 7, Lanaya Bellamy from Conway. And lane 8 is Trinity Freeman from Goose Creek.
that is great.
And they're off here in the 110 hurdles. Izzy Thomason's going to come in a close 3rd, winning.
Small Chiefs.
In lane 4 from Goose Creek. She came in as the number 1 ranked here in lower state, and wins is Courtney Horn.
Raise the hurdles 2 and take them towards the scoreboard to the blue water.
Got for all the changes in the hurdles, and those are all North Myrtle Beach Chiefs football players. Getting in a little work. Maybe testing where we can stand, but we'll see what happens, see where we can get thrown out from. At the 110 hurdles coming up, 2 heats. First heat, we'll have 3 runners. Travion James, heard his name earlier over at the long jump for Myrtle Beach. He'll be in lane 3. Matthew Benjamin in lane 4 from West Florence. And Jackson Strickland, a freshman from Sockasty, will be in lane 5.
Oh, 100 all 100-meter runners need to get checked in at the 7:10. First 1,600-meter run.
In the second heat,
16-meter run.
lane 1 will be North Myrtle Beach's Premier Lewis. Lane 2, West Florence is Cody Graham. Lane 3 from North Myrtle Beach, Jarrell Bellamy. Lane 4 from Lucy Beckham, Stormy Nelson. Lane 5 from St. James, Luke Long. Lane 6 from Myrtle Beach, Jamarcus Carroll. Lane 7 from Lucy Beckham, Colin Price. And in lane 8, a freshman from West Florence, Caden Myers. For the Chiefs, Jarrell Bellamy again, who will be in that second heat in lane 3. Currently ranked 7th in the state. Comes in here with the third fastest time at 15.30. So the fastest time here in the lower state qualifying is Stormy Nelson from Lucy Beckham at 14.79, and St. James's Luke Long is second at 15.28 seconds. Talked to North Myrtle Beach boys head track and field coach Ryan DeNant last night for a couple of hours and gave me a lot of information on both the Chiefs and Lady Chiefs, and basically talking just in general. And a lot of these, not only the athletes, but the coaches themselves, the way that they train toward a state championship. They want to be working towards that peak right now, but not necessarily peaking. So they aren't looking for their best that they can pull out of themselves. They're looking for that next week at the state championship. And you kind of heard that when I was talking with JJ earlier with Myrtle Beach. As JJ Brown was saying, this is basically what he wanted to do here. It warms him up, gets him in that mindset as he heads towards the state championship next week. Next week is when he will look to better his 7.4 1/4 in the high jump, which is tops in the nation this year. I was looking for, and I'll have to walk around and find him again. I don't know if I want to get him on mic, because for those of you that know Coach Alan Connie, I could hand him the microphone and I might not get it back for a couple of hours. You don't have to ask him anything, just give him my microphone. And but Coach Alan Connie, a legend, not only in South Carolina, but across the country. If he were on, he could give me some exact numbers, but multiple time state champion, cross country and track and field coach here at North Myrtle Beach High School. And then went on to Coastal Carolina University, where coached both women's cross country, women's outdoor and indoor track and field. I don't know, 40 something coach of the year honors, multiple All-Americans, multiple conference championships, a couple of NCAA champions that he coached, and travels all over the world with track and field. So he's a very good friend of mine. Got me started in when my playing days were over after high school. He got me pushed into my first career, which was media relations. I was assistant athletic director over at Coastal Carolina University ultimately, and since have just been really good friends. We're both on the Hall of Fame committee over at Coastal Carolina and here at North Myrtle Beach. Speaking of people that like to talk,
What's up?
I was just talking about Alan Connie and how much he likes to talk, and Robin Walsh walks up.
There you go.
So,
I heard.
so what you got coming up?
Javelin, actually.
Javelin.
Yeah,
All right, we'll have to head over there and take a look. Good luck. Robin Walsh, a junior here at North Myrtle Beach High School, and if you've been around the Chiefs Sports Network very long, you have heard from her several times. That girl competes in about everything here at North Myrtle Beach High School. When you taught multiple sport athletes, you take that and multiply it times 2. In fact, she's going to be throwing the javelin, and I think she was playing soccer, and they needed a javelin thrower, and I don't know, they were partway through the season, and she started throwing the javelin. Well, while that was happening, and I did not hear them get ready to start, we just had the first heat of the boys 110-meter hurdles. Now is going to come heat 2. Again, we'll run through, and you're looking in the closest to us here, lane 1 will be North Myrtle Beach's Premier Lewis. Lane 2, West Florence's Cody Graham. Lane 3, North Myrtle Beach's Jarrell Bellamy. Lane 4 from Lucy Beckham, Stormy Nelson. Lane 5 from St. James is Luke Long. Lane 6 from Myrtle Beach, Jamarcus Carroll. Lane 7 from Lucy Beckham, Colin Price. And lane 8 from West Florence, Caden Myers. Caden, the only freshman in the squad, a pair of sophomores. That's Lucy Beckham's Colin Price and St. James' Luke Long. One junior in Lucy Beckham, Stormy Nelson, and everybody else is a senior. And everything you're seeing today, the top 3 finishers automatically advance to the state championship meet next week. There is an upper state, a middle state, and a lower state championship going on. The top 3 finishers in every event from each of those advance to the state finals. And then the next top 7 finishers combined from all 3 in each event also advance.
Ready for this?
Girls discus. Please report. All discus throwers. Please report.
Sorry you're getting moved around a little bit, folks. We are looking for my schedule. I've got cards for every event. I've also got a card that had the schedule on it. My schedule card seems to have disappeared. And it may have gotten thrown in my bag when I was getting rid of the ones that I did not need. That would be one that I would kind of need. We're going to go with that's where it is. So there's the gun for the 110 high hurdles. The winner there, Stormy Nelson in lane 4 for Lucy Beckham. Came in top ranked in the lower state.
This is the final call.
Ran away with the win.
Second, 1,600-meter run.
Gonna take a walk down to the other end.
That's right. Win another day.
Take a walk down to the other end of the stadium. It's boys pole vault. Eight competitors in boys pole vault. Top competitor, ranked number 7 in the nation, Dylan Kemp of North Myrtle Beach. He's out at 5.05 meters. And this will be a lot like JJ was earlier in the high jump. JJ Brown kind of kept letting everybody go, get out there, jumps. Once they were out of the way, and then he came in and won the event with one jump and pushed it up to 7-1. And this one, Dylan Kemp is in at 5.05 meters, second highest in the lower state. And Dylan's just a sophomore in the lower state, though. Also a sophomore from St. James, and at 3.35 meters, Archer Hines.
Smith Perry from Lucy Beckham. You need to report to triple jump immediately. Fennel from St. James. Smith Perry from Lucy Beckham. Report to triple jump.
Don't do Ray. Nobody got rid of him. That's not right now. I think
Up and over there. Unfortunately, wasn't 100% sure. I think that was Zandon McCurdy of North Myrtle Beach. This will be from St. James, Archer Hines. Boys pole vault action. Up and easily over here on the opening height in boys pole vault. Dylan Kemp will pass on the opening height of 3.2. Actually, I guess the opening height was 3.1. Now we'll raise to 3.2. You heard the gun in the back. This is the first of 4 heats in the girls' 100 meters. We will get back over at least for heat 4 of the guys' 100 meters. We definitely want to get a look at Jaden Chestnut. Big target on his back. He broke the school record twice this year. The old school record was at 10.78. Jaden has already run 10.6. He was part of the 4x400 meter lower state championship relay team earlier today that set a school record. That was a good jump by Myrtle Beach's Ashton Chestnut. Omar Luna Castillo, and I apologize if that is not an Omar on my sheet. It has OMA and then it's cut off because his last name Luna Castillo being so long. I'm going to hope there's an R there and I'm not messing up his name. I'd like to thank those of you that are tuning in. I hope this has been worthwhile. I thought it would be something fun to do. I know it's not the best camera work in the world. Doing all this off of a phone, did not want to hook my camera up because then I am stationary. Here I can kind of roam around, get different events, get closer to the action. Want to get a couple more interviews this afternoon. Haven't done as much of that as I had hoped. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work.
I thought I could do it.
North Myrtle Beach, Zandon McCurdy.
Please report. Girls javelin. Please report. Javelin is located behind the field house.
Yeah, North Myrtle Beach is Zandon McCurdy. Fails on his first attempt at this height. Now Archer Hines from St. James. Much like earlier in the high jump where we were waiting on Myrtle Beach's Julian Brown, probably should have asked about when or what height Dylan Kemp would come in here on the pole vault. Not that all the athletes are not important and fun to watch, but Dylan Kemp ranked 7th in the nation. And Myrtle Beach I'm sorry. Ooh, very sorry, St. James. Archer Hines. Good on his first attempt at this height. Omar Luna Castillo from St. James. And up and over. Nice job by the Sharks, Castillo.
Boys triple jump, please report. Boys triple jump, please report.
Zandon McCurdy for North Myrtle Beach. What, folks, as they work through a couple more of these rounds, we're going to walk over. Just so we're not walking all the way from one end to the other. Not that I mind walking, but more for my timing of getting back over. For pole vault, we'll walk over towards the start of the 100-meter dash.
I've done that for 2.
Lane 2, Socrates. This is going to be heat number 2.
1,600
Heat number 2, lane 2, Aiden Lloyd from Socrates. Teron Eric from Conway. Tyrell Smalls from Goose Creek. Taraj Green from Conway. Chris Gaynor from Goose Creek. And on the outside, lane 7, Stephen Robinson from Berkeley.
It's triple jump. Need to report.
We'll actually take a walk to the end, as these dashes will be a lot better look as you can see them coming straight at you. And then we'll take the long walk back for pole vault.
I just ran for no.
And this will be heat 2, 100-meter dash. Folks, if you're tuned in, give us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. I can't see them right now, or I can't see them all the time at least. And false start in heat 2 of the 100-meter dash for the guys. Long time between heats here in the 100-meter dash. Going. This is a clean start. I believe out in lane 6, Chris Gaynor from Goose Creek. Yep, Chris Gaynor definitely got the win. Mom giving him a whoop whoop over there. Find the loudest mama and you'll find the winner. Heat number 3 coming up. Alexander Fanek from Berkeley will be in lane 2. Lane 3 is North Myrtle Beach's Rio Stevenson. Lane 4 from Goose Creek, Christian Souter. Lane 5 from Berkeley, Zamarius Jacobs. Lane 6 also from Berkeley, Thompson. Again, names cut off here, so I have to kind of guess at the last few letters. Myrtle Beach will be in lane 7. That's Brett Brown. And in lane 8 from Conway is Devin Robinson. Heat 3 of 4 heats. Getting faster as we go through. So the next heat will be all of the top qualifiers, the 8 top qualifiers for the lower state championship here in Class 5A Division 2. Hope that everyone can hear me okay. Had to switch off of my external mic as it uses the same port on my phone that the power cord was needed. And here we come with heat number 3. I believe that was Demarius Jacobs from Berkeley.
Find out.
Good job, Rio. Now on to heat 4, and in the middle, lane 4, North Myrtle Beach's Jaden Chestnut comes in, number 1 ranked, 10.6, has broken the school record twice already this year. On the inside, lane 1 is Jeremiah Bryant from West Florence. From Myrtle Beach in lane 2 is Al J. Mullins. Myrtle Beach, lane 3, Sean Carson. Jaden Chestnut, once again, from North Myrtle Beach in lane 4. Tyree Coffin, Myrtle Beach, lane 5. In lane 6 from Goose Creek is Kevin Scott. Lane 7 from Socastee, Miller Locklear. And in lane 8 from Socastee, London Wilder. The man to watch, especially if you're the Chiefs, so Jaden Chestnut comes in the lowest time in the lower state at 10.6. .61 in lane 5. Right beside him from Myrtle Beach is Tyree Coffin. Then at 10.65 on the inside of Jaden Chestnut, also from Myrtle Beach, Sean Carson. So Battle of the Beaches here right down the middle in lanes 3, 4, and 5. Coach Nanette, can you see a time for Jaden? I said, can you see? I didn't know if you could see a time from up there when he ran this one.
No, I mean, I'll be able to see on the board right now.
Oh, and they're off. Clean start. Lanes 3, 4, and 5 are the ones you want to watch. And Jaden Chestnut. North Myrtle Beach in lane 4. I ain't gonna talk to you while you breathe. I'll let you breathe some.
That's when you get the honest.
Nice run, man.
I need my shoes. They cold.
I think somebody yelled out and said 10.65.
Good run, boy. Hey, you got like halfway. Yes, sir. Bro was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And you pick your head and start pulling away. He was like, sorry. That's what I like to see. That's what I'm talking about. Boy, good work. Sure. What you saw when you crossed. What you got? Second? What was the time? 10-6. Word. Yard?
I went to one.
Where? What was that? You know your time? 10-5. That's what's up.
Add boy. What's your 10-6-0?
10-6-5 official.
Thank you.
Good job, bro.
Woo! All right, Miss Myrtle.
All right, you can talk.
Is up.
There we go. We'll turn around. We'll talk like this. You're good. But Jaden, it's the first time I've gotten out to a track meet this year, and I see you earlier anchoring the relay.
Yes, sir.
And took the win, lower state championship there, and now take it at the 100 meters.
Yes, sir.
Flying coming back from the injury from football.
Yes, sir.
Talk about the track season and how it's going and peaking towards the state championship.
Really just people like Jarrell, Nare, John, Premier, all the older guys pushing me with this being my first year, I don't got that much experience. But, every day at practice, they try to keep pushing me. Coach D keep me right, make sure I'm getting everything I need done. So, just them helping me out, that's really just helped me a lot.
Oh, got one more week, and so good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Run. Great run. Had the guys from Myrtle Beach on each side of you. I was saying earlier, they were coming in at what 10-6-1, 10-6-5, and you just smoked them.
Yes, sir.
Nice job.
Thank you.
North Myrtle Beach is Jaden Chestnut.
Yeah, that's right. I know.
Where you start out?
Folks, you see there a while, like that young man during football season, he was injured. And that's how humble he is the entire time. It doesn't have anything to do with the work that he's done, and it's got everything to do with his teammates and how hard they pushed him and how hard they work in training. But that's what you hear all the time for Jaden Chestnut. We're going to take a walk back to the other end and see where we are with boys pole vault. Coach Main. Coach Main, a longtime fixture here at North Myrtle Beach High School. And I think all he's ever done is volunteer, and he's been here for 20 years.
All girls javelin throwers need to report. The event is starting. All girls javelin needs to report.
See where we are with pole vaulters. I believe that was Ryan Bessler from Myrtle Beach. Heard them say earlier, it's a lot easier when you've got two poles at the same time. The pole vault pit. First heat of the girls 1600 meter is now being run in the second heat. North Myrtle Beach's Fenna Hollow. Don't have to say much more than her name. In mid-distance and distance running in state of South Carolina. Just a freshman here at North Myrtle Beach, and has done a little bit of everything. She didn't run well in this event at states last year, and it's kind of used that as a chip on her shoulder. Everything that she is doing is building towards the 1600 meter state championship run, and she will be off in heat 2. Omar Luna Castillo. Not announcing names as loud as they were down on the long jump, high jump area.
Hey, I have.
There you see North Myrtle Beach's Dylan Kemp. I think he's just making sure that the referee here knows that he will be scratching again at this height. At least I think that's what he said. Looks like we've got 4 competitors left, 2 from St. James, 1 from Myrtle Beach, 1 from North Myrtle. The one from North Myrtle, Dylan Kemp, who has yet to jump. Actually, maybe a 5th jumper in there. Someone's got a sweatshirt on. Can't tell if they are competing or not.
Let's go to St. James.
1600 meter heat 1. Leading the way is freshman from West Florence, Judy Berjawi. And then a pair of Myrtle Beach runners were 2nd and 3rd right behind her.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Man with a mission here.
A man with a dumb plan. This sounded good at the beginning of the week. Hope it's coming across better than I feel like it's coming across. Me walking around just talking.
Oh, I see what you're doing. I didn't know. I realized
You're live streaming?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done our football games here for 20 years, but I try to do a lot of our other sports. I've been down to y'all's place a few times. We play y'all in a lot of stuff this week. We got here now, and then we got, I think our guys soccer team's down there next week or tomorrow, and y'all's baseball team's hopefully here. We're supposed to get a lot of rain tomorrow, so.
Dude, Archer, hug a scratch.
Glad that fell that way. It must have thought I was getting ready to jump. It just thought he'd go ahead and fall.
Well, I tell you, you are the hardest working lady out here right now.
I am. Thank you so much. Well, you got me full.
They were by one thing. Yeah, I did find it. So you guys don't do it.
See over in the visiting stands there, all the teams have their
They already have.
tent set up. Staging area for all the athletes, all the fans located over in the home stands. And me located wherever I can be located without an official yelling at me. I've only gotten yelled at once since I got here, and that was because of the athletic director from Myrtle Beach. He got me yelled at because he was talking too loud. I only say that because he used to be, well, he retired as our athletic director and then has been their interim director for 2 years. So I give him a hard time about being, bless you.
Thank you.
I give him a hard time about being a traitor.
11-6. 11-6. A lot of negotiation on that thing.
11-6.
He started going
I like that number better than 3-point whatever because I don't know what those numbers mean.
Just made a leg. One was left straight.
Now on the track, section 2 of 2.
Dylan, when do you
Oh, I
your first attempt be?
so I actually scratched out.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, like
Well, I know.
I got a height, and then that qualified me, but
Oh, I got you.
I injured my back,
Ah,
and that's why I'm trying to like take it as easy as I can. It was a pole vault incident where I went out like I was probably 14,
everybody can hear you, so if you don't know.
Runners.
You're good.
when I was 14, 15 years there, and I completely went over the mat. I landed on my back on the runway.
The clerk
So it's all bruised, like
Is that in training?
that was 2 days ago.
second.
It hurts to run, so that's why
Yeah.
I took one jump and then I was done. But
So see, here I was down there playing around because I figured I'd come down here and catch it later, but
Yeah.
Coach Denant didn't tell me that.
yeah, I know. I wish I could put on a better show, but
That's all right. Put on one next week.
oh yeah, I'm trying to get at state. You're gonna be at state,
No, I probably won't be. But
and I'm trying to break the state record. I'm hoping for 16 feet 10 inches.
good luck.
All right,
Thanks.
thank you.
Well, folks, you're on the Chief Sports Network. We go to the other end. So Dylan Kemp, I didn't know that he had jumped at one of the lower ones. I guess he waited until there were only however many he needed to make sure that he was going to qualify. Now that he is qualified, did not know that he was injured a couple of days ago. That's rough. Totally over jumping the landing pad. And this, we'll catch some more of this. This is the heat 2 of the girls 1600 meter. North Myrtle Beach's Fenna Hollow. Number 1 ranked in lower state coming in.
back out.
There are hazards walking through here. Get hit by somebody that runs a lot faster than I can jump out of the way. Fenna Hollow after the first lap. It's cruising in first place.
He got him bang, bang, but he thought I was so beat up I didn't know what to do. Trying to get to a position. Yeah, like he was gonna give it in college. Here we go. Here, Ken. Let's go. Now check his fight. Got a little spice. Oh.
St. James female here in the triple jump. Hollow stretching the lead out with 2 laps to go. The 1,600 meters. Coming up on the bell lap for girls 1,600 meter. Hollow coming off of turn 4 will be coming down the front stretch. So, Mr. Timmy, doing good?
Getting good footage out here.
I don't know. Watch out, anything you say, they can hear it.
Oh yeah. You
I was down there talking to Dylan Kemp, and I didn't think I knew he didn't know. I didn't know he had gotten hurt a couple of days ago. So I was down there asking him. I was like, "When are you going to jump for the first time?" Because I figured it'd be like JJ was down here and wait until the end. Well, he jumped early so he could get one. He said 2 days ago when he was warming up, he cleared it, but he overflew the landing pad thing. He fell flat on his back.
Oh man.
Said he can hardly run, so he's he jumped just enough to qualify and
and then
take the rest of the week off.
Get better.
How you doing?
Appreciate you doing that too.
Oh, this sounded like a really good idea earlier in the week.
It's a long day, though. You got a nice setup there.
I stole this from my nephew. It's his desk mount for his phone when he's doing all this stuff. I had a selfie stick, but I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to hold that thing all day.
Yeah.
So I stopped by Trey's office and saw this. I'm like, yeah, that's
Yeah.
we'll turn it into something.
All right.
Here comes freshman Finna Hollow for the Lady Chiefs. She is going to walk away. Those are lapped runners behind her. They aren't that close. I take that back. I apologize. I thought that the 4th and 5th runners here were, but that was Julia Goldman from Lucy Beckham and I believe Susanna Martinez, yes, from West Florence, coming in 2nd, 3rd. After the girls 1,600 meters will be the guys 1,600 meters. I was told we are going to have a barn burner in this boys 1,600 meters. You've got 3 of the fastest guys in the state. Ronan Crisp of West Florence with a 4:34.93. Dalton Gillespie of Goose Creek with a 4:40.90. And Coleman Drake from Conway at 4:46.51. 3 of the fastest guys in the state. All of those guys are freshmen. It's going to be interesting to see here, who's going to make that first move, who's going to save for the kick. It's kind of a cat and mouse game when you get into one of these longer runs.
We're gonna strip down.
1,600 meters for the guys. We had 9 entries. There's only going to be 4 runners here in Heat 1.
Guys, hey, it's a one-turn stag. Take a break. You gotta do it. One-turn stag.
2 inside lanes, West Florence. Lane 3, Myrtle Beach. Lane 4, North Myrtle Beach.
Want the rest for kids to get to the other side, and then we're gonna go.
Okay, Connie, good.
There's a start. Good. How are you?
I've seen it for a long time.
Been a while.
Yeah.
How are you?
Last time I saw you was at the basketball.
Yep.
Sports.
Yeah. How you been doing?
You've
only scared the hell out of me like 5 times today.
I usually look around, but
Oh no, I can.
focus.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't.
And then you rotate. I ain't anymore. But it was crazy. I had a fire down there, and I looked at I actually pulled the shell out. The underground shelf was blackened as though a fire, but it didn't make any noise. So I recalled the race, and we did it. And it was like,
Was that the first one of the year? I mean, the first one today.
no, that was
That was fun.
I dropped my mic. I have a wireless mic that goes for that system.
Just so you know, everybody can hear him. So whatever. No, I know it's good. I just didn't want you to say anything.
No, I dropped my mic.
Hey, boys, 3 to go. 3 to go.
Oh well.
So I ended up. Thank God I had the second set in the car and brought that up.
It was good for a laugh to start off with.
Wasn't what I wanted to do. It's not the way you make friends and influence people to show that you're class above.
Hey,
It just happens to,
if you make too many mistakes, they'll make you work with me. So
Oh, I can help with this. I'm sorry.
Coach Danant, could I ask a favor? Brian?
Yeah.
Can I ask a favor? Hand me that bottle.
Yes.
Thank you. I wouldn't ask anything tough.
Yeah.
You know, you gave me a lot of good information. Just to let you know, everybody can hear this.
Oh, okay.
Because I wasn't going to say this without you being able to hear me.
Uh-huh.
You couldn't tell me that Dylan got hurt?
Well, I don't want to put that on blast. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he did. I told him. I did say. I said, just let you know, everybody can hear you. And he said, oh, it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So he was.
You missed the whole pad.
Yeah.
That's how high you jump.
So pretty much what happened is he was acting like a rooster in the hen house and just got a little arrogant. And there was no standards out because we didn't put them out on Wednesday. And so normally, if you're looking up at a standard and you vault, you'll go straight up,
right?
Come straight back down. But if there's nothing, your eyes
you don't really
go
know.
out of 45. And so he goes
up out instead of up
and out. Yep. And thankfully, he hit the pad a little bit on the way down and the tarp, which broke his fall. But yeah, I mean, the trainer said that he basically would feel like he woke up the next morning after a car accident. So I was like, man, just jump to qualify.
Well,
how we doing?
Great.
Sidewalk down there. Oh,
yeah.
Actually, the whole thing. I think the young man had a question about whether he did open that in practice.
No, is it Dylan? Is it North Myrtle Beach kids?
It was a couple.
Yeah, nah.
Okay, that's something to ask.
I appreciate that, but yeah, we were just talking about it. He had a little bit of a incident the other day on Wednesday. Took a tumble.
He told me.
So I'd rather just shut that down and not have to worry about taking trainers somewhere with us.
Man, all right.
Appreciate you, sir.
Good thing.
He wasn't the one asking, just so you know.
Oh,
he had already put his stuff up.
Yeah, they probably want to jump together because these guys have never seen each other.
Well, I asked Dylan. I said, hey Dylan, just to ask. I said, at what time will you jump in? And he's like, and then he told me the whole story, and I was like, ah. So I took my roving crowd of, I don't know, 5 or 6 people to go watch something else.
Yep. You got some tricky
Yeah.
guys here.
Yeah, I was catching finna and that last 1600 and
First call, 800-meter run. First call, 800-meter run.
Israel Williams of Socastee boys triple jump. I'll be the first to say I have tried a lot of events in track and field when I was growing up. Only was decent in the sprints, but triple jump's one that I never wanted to do because I valued my knees. I believe this is Berkeley senior Damon Delisline. Now we have Lucy Beckham senior Malachi Abdenur.
Around the curve. In the lane, they're gonna step onto the green line. Big line. I don't
Next up is North Myrtle Beach's Orvion Finkley.
Max.
Nice jump by Norvion Finkley. Next up from Conway, Caden Johnson.
Got it, CJ. Get in there.
Show me song.
Got it.
Here we go. Guys. A little cold.
Now Naire Hannah with North Myrtle Beach. And that's why I try to step in behind the person jumping, because somebody walks right in front of you just as they go by you. Good first jump though by Naire Hannah. We just couldn't see it. Looking over at the girls' high jump as they are taking some of their lower level jumps. One of the Conway girls just jumped and said she feels like she's jumping into a big pillow. She said she was jumping into a pillow.
Jump, yep. 13.46.
Oh, man. Everybody here.
Second jump here in flight 2 of 2. This is Justice Graham of Myrtle Beach. Getting ready for the girls' final.
Second phase, James. Hold that second phase. Got it. Over exaggerate the second phase.
This is James Pitchford for Lucy Buckham. Next up for North Myrtle Beach, Braden Pagan. Talked about Braden quite a bit during the football season. Really came on as a wide receiver for the Chiefs.
Oh, you talking about 5.9? Like 6, like 5. I see you, Peanut.
Now, was again North Myrtle Beach's Braden Pagan.
He's the ladies 400.
Apologize, could not hear the announcement of who is jumping now. Believe this is a Sockasty athlete.
They got 13.
Matthew Benjamin coming up for West Florence.
I thought it was top 3, and then they had. Well, I think I made it. I don't know. I want to see what's right.
Next up is Sacastee's Israel Williams.
That was my.
What's up, the arts?
Correction, I believe this is Malaga. Oh, I'm not gonna guess. I don't know who that was.
Yeah, she's on my name. I was supposed to go before.
Right. I'm talking now.
She got us.
Hey, you go. I know you go before.
Now Israel Williams with Sacastee. Next up from Lucy Beckham is Malachi Abnor.
I didn't know.
Yeah!
Really good guy.
Next up from North Myrtle Beach will be Norvion Finkley. Now we'll have Conway's Caden Johnson. His second jump. Gets you every time.
Don't catch it out. Don't catch it out.
Last jumper here for round 2. Ray Hannah with North Myrtle Beach. Nice. 14.1 from Ray Hannah. This is Justice Graham from Myrtle Beach.
I got one more. He got one of you. That's a
James Pitchford with Lucy Buckham, the Bengals, down in Mount Pleasant. Fault there on the third jump. This will be North Myrtle Beach's Braden Pagan. Gets you every time.
He be lying so fast.
Next up, we'll have Goose Creek. Want correction? I think we'll have West Florence, Matthew Benjamin.
Got this. Light box, you hold that bed. Hold that bed. You got this.
Girls high jump. Don't have a name, but from Lucy Beckham. Now from Sac back over at the triple jump. Israel Williams.
So it's you got the height.
This is Malachi Abnur from Lucy Beckham. Correction, this is from Berkeley. Skipped one. Damon Delisline. Apologies there to Damon with Berkeley. I totally missed who was up next. Now from Lucy Beckham is Malachi Abnur.
411 qualify for stakes. 5-1 to Wonderful. Go for it, run.
Now from North Myrtle Beach is Norvion Finkley. Again, this is heat number 2 in the boys triple jump. The third of 3 jumps before the finals. They're preparing to run the boys 400 meters.
Hey, did he spread? Yeah.
Good luck to you too.
Now from Conway, Caden Johnson. Believe that will be it, as I think that now Ray Hanna is going to scratch his third jump. No reason to jump when you're already out at 14.1 PR. First time over 14 feet, I believe, was what Naire said as he ran by me. There he is, folks. I told you I'd find him.
How are you?
Coach Alan Connie. Coach, I told him. Let me switch this around here.
I got 52.
I told everybody watching that if I could find you, because I was getting tired, I've been talking about 4 hours now, that I could find you, hand you the mic, and you could handle the next 2 hours by yourself. If there's anybody out there that's seen you give a speech, they would know that's true.
Well, I'm just enjoying myself today. Good to see this facility looking so good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now Ray Hanna just jumped over 14 feet for the first time in his career. So he was pumped. 14-1 in the triple. How you been?
I've been doing well. There've been I was watching our J.J. Brown.
Oh, yeah.
High
Yep.
Right, #1 in the country.
Yep. I watched him earlier, got a little interview with him after he jumped.
Yeah. He the amazing thing is his jump that he's done this year would be tied for second in NCAA Division I right now.
Not bad.
Yeah.
For a junior in high school, not bad.
But good to see. I hear our boys 4x1 broke a school record.
They did. And Jaden Chestnut followed that up in the 100 and just walked away from everybody.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Is Jaden football player?
Yes. Yep.
Running?
He was a junior.
Running back?
Yep. He's the one that got hurt during the soccer game this year.
He ought to figure pretty
First year he's run track.
Is that right? That'll help him a lot in football.
Oh, yeah. Yes, it will. He's a great kid.
Yeah. And he's a junior?
Yep.
It's good he ran track.
Oh, yeah. I interviewed him earlier, and he's one of these kids that, he gives all the praise to all of his teammates and was talking about how all the older guys, helped him along and didn't have anything to do with all the hard work he put in. It was all the other guys pushing.
Well, that's how the good ones roll, isn't it, Wayne?
Well, I got to turn this booger back around because nobody wants to see us. Waiting on the finals of the boys triple jump. We're going to go over here and catch some of the boys 400 meters. I think they are going to
Boys coach.
we're going to the second heat over here.
Was that a North Myrtle girl finished second in the 400?
Actually, I don't know. I didn't even see it.
Winner ran 56 something from Lucy Beckham.
I missed it. I didn't even see
Lucy Beckham is where, Mount Pleasant?
Mount Pleasant. Yeah. It's where same place where the old Wando High School was. They tore down Wando High School and built it.
Okay. All right, man. I'll see you.
We played them so much in different sports. I had to go look it up. Like, God, he gets me every time.
Yeah.
Lucy Beckham was the longtime principal at Wando.
Okay.
And then she had passed away, I don't know, 2016 or something. And they tore down Wando, built Lucy Beckham, and named the school after her.
Very nice.
With you about going forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That was happening.
All right, man.
Good to see you. Boys 400 meter. Here are the second heat with the win. Actually, I take that back. That was heat number 3. That was Jenrette McLester from Lucy Beckham. He came in at number 2. He was in at number 2 seed into the lower state and just won the fastest heat. Running events, they'll now set up the hurdles. We have 400 meter hurdles for the ladies and gentlemen. And the girls 400 meters for the Lady Chiefs of North Myrtle Beach. Haley Morris, an 8th grader. She's met all of the marks, the national marks for those national competitions. In 8th grade, comes in here with the 3rd fastest time in the lower state at 1:07.80. She's behind Goose Creek sophomore Courtney Horn at 1:04.47, and Kayla Burrows of West Florence, she's a senior at 1:04.89. Those 3 will be in heat 3. And then in the boys 400 hurdles, big one coming up there.
Yeah, it is.
Colin Price, Nyree Hanna, Jarrell Bellamy, those guys going head to head to head in a rematch of the 2025 state championship when Colin Price, who's from Lucy Beckham, went placed 3rd, and then North Myrtle Beach's Nyree Hanna was 4th, Jarrell Bellamy was 5th. Right now, they currently rank 1, 2, 3 in the state in that order. So definitely a preview of the state championship when you have the 3 fastest guys in the state all competing for a lower state title. That's in the 400 meter hurdles for the guys. That will be coming up after the girls 400 hurdles. Be kind of interesting to see. Might see if I can find Coach Ryan Denant and see what the thoughts would be as Nyree Hanna. He's the young man we just saw went 14.1 meters and has the longest of the triple jumps. He may not jump again. They've got the finals still to come, but he may not jump again as one. 14.1 will probably win him the lower state championship. And if he's already qualified for the state, now he's got the 400 meter to run. Not sure if there's a need, but I see North Myrtle Beach head coach Ryan Denant. We'll walk over and ask the question. Got a hard hitting question for you. Not really, but it just felt like good to say that. I'm not going to turn the camera around, so I'm going to keep it like so. Ray, I think he said he went 14-1. Is that
14-10? It just broke a school record that was set in 1981.
School? Okay, I didn't know it was a school record. I did know that he said it was the first time he had gone over 14 as he ran by me. So
yeah, so it equates to about 46 something in feet. For all my actual Americans out there.
Yeah. Yeah, for me,
Yeah,
because I had no idea.
Yep.
I just knew he jumped a long way and he was happy about it.
So there's on in Chief Nation, there's gonna be some really upset 1970s and 1980s.
Yeah, they're losing all their records.
Yeah, so they stayed for a long time, but that's a good group.
So will Ray compete anymore over here, or is he?
No,
I mean, he's probably competed enough to go ahead and win it
Just
anyway.
did, yeah. So he has. If somebody by miracle passes him, and
Then he
gets
could
second
come
or
back.
third, he won't be the lower state champion, but he'll
Right.
still qualify for next week. The race coming up here,
Right. He's got that
is-
400. I
is
just talked about that.
number 1, 2, and 3 in the state. So that's something you got to lock in for. And then he also is the anchor of the 4x4 later. So
Yeah.
we'll save his legs.
Uh,
He did what he needed to do for us, and we're extremely happy, but motivated to keep going with it.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Good to know on the state record. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I mean, on school record.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I knew what I meant. I just don't know what I say.
No, easy, good, easy, good, 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 good.
I'm not going to have any eardrums left by the time I leave here.
I got a boot.
Girls 400 meter heat 1. (400-meter hurdles heat 1). Aria Davis had the fastest time in this heat. She's from Berkeley at 1:19.44. Followed closely by North Myrtle Beach's Kylie Livingston. That's a 7th grader and an 8th grader. Aria Davis in 7th. Kylie Livingston, an 8th grader. Looks like walking away will be your winner. That's in lane 3. That's Goose Creek's Kayshana Bean. Three.
Anyone else from me too?
I'm not. Does anybody get two?
No one in two.
Right here.
Which one's two?
I did my life
Here we'll have in lane 1, Canaria Russell of St. James. Reagan Durant from West Florence.
Good. You're ready.
Lane 2, St. James Julia Malchevsky in 3. North Myrtle Beach's Zoe Mandley in 4. In 5 is Socrates Faith Lance. Lane 6, Socrates Shirley Livingston. Lane 7, Berkeley's Mackenzie Butler. And in lane 8 from St. James is Oakley Fennell. And we're going to have a gunshot. It's going to be pretty loud because it's right here behind us. Get a good close look of the start from St. James sophomore, Denaria Russell.
Like everything. 2 years when I first took the job, it's supposed to be a 40-yard.
Ask a big favor. Would you mind the big one back here nearest to me? Get me that other water bottle that's in there.
But good room with got
Throw that one in there. Thank you.
Not a big favor of these.
It's big when you can't do it.
Their shoes and all. What I did was put those little piles out so keep all the lights out for them up. We need to.
Now, can I ask you a big favor? Can you unscrew that and screw it back on right since the screwball can't put it on there right?
So who's the screwball?
Me.
I'll make that 2-block block in the back.
I'm the one that can't put it on right. I was wondering why my bag was wet. No, that's got it. Thank you. That falls in the other duties as assigned.
Yeah. And luckily, I've got them. They were.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Now we've got the third heat, the girls 400-meter hurdles. And then lane 3, we talked about her before, 8th grader, Haley Morris for North Myrtle Beach. 8th grader that has again met all of the national marks. And comes in with the 3rd fastest time in the lower state.
To have your block set, stand in front of it.
Racing against sophomore from Goose Creek, Courtney Horn in lane 4, and senior from West Florence, Kayla Burrows. There's Courtney Horn. And there will be Kayla Burrows. Get a good look at North Myrtle Beach's Haley Morris. They're off here in the girls 400-meter hurdles.
Yeah, but
My name's Lexi, and I'm from Myrtle.
Uh-huh.
And I'm calling to see if you got the ending of the boys 100-meter hurdles.
I did not. I think I was over there doing one of the jumps or something then.
Because something happened at the finish line, and
Yeah, I didn't.
see if anybody.
No, I did not. I was over there getting one of the jumps then. I didn't get any of the 100.
Okay. All right.
Yes, ma'am. You saw right there at the end, Haley Morris. Did she? Thought she did. Haley Morris at 104. Previous best 107.8. Personal best. And takes home the win. Lower state. She got second. I knew it was close. She took second by 5/100ths of a second.
Thank you.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. I knew it was close. Oh, yeah. So she just shattered the school record by 2 seconds. Next up, we're going to have the 400-meter hurdles. We'll have 2 heats. In the first heat, lane 2, Jackson Strickland from Socastee. Lane 3 will be Hayden Yeager from St. James. Lane 4, Braden Pagan from North Myrtle Beach. Lane 5, Paul Livingston of Socastee. Lane 6, Rayshawn Espinlob, West Florence. And lane 7, Riley Foster from Berkeley. Heat 2 will be the fast heat, the 8 fastest qualifiers. We may have some scratches as they have called for 400-meter hurdle runners. We'll see how many actually get in the starting blocks. Hayden Yeager is in from St. James. Yes, it is. That would be Jackson Strickland of Socastee. I was just saying who was in the race. You walked by, so I thought I'd get a close-up of you. Two.
I want to be done. Ready? You don't know. What? I'm buying.
Can I get a close-up of it on video if you did?
What?
I'll get a close-up on video if you did.
It'll be like a nature fight.
Nothing big, just
enough.
just enough. Gotcha.
You're gonna die.
Gotcha.
You're gonna die.
Hey, check in one last set. I can't see that one, and this one, the one behind pole vault. So we're checking that, make sure they're good. I can see all the other hurdles. We're walking here.
but I can't see it, so I want to send someone to check real quick.
Okay.
We're good? All right, we're good. Okay.
Had to get a close up there of Jackson Strickland. He said he hates this race and he was going to false start so he didn't have to run it. But he didn't do it because he's an athlete and he's going to run. First heat of the 400-meter hurdles. And down the front stretch, and right here is the start finish line, and here they come. That's Braden Pagan, North Myrtle Beach. He's going to take the win here in the first heat. Here comes my man, Jackson Strickland.
I gotta go home now, bro.
Job, Braden.
You're not. Yeah, not right.
And here we go with the one that everybody's been waiting on, 400-meter hurdles. Number 1, 2, and 3 guys.
Yellow. Yep.
In the state. These guys finished 3rd, 4th, and 5th in the state championships last year. And competing here right now, ranked number 1 in the state is Lucy Beckham's Colin Price. He's in lane 4. In lane 5 is Naire Hannah from North Myrtle Beach. And back in lane 3, currently ranked 3rd in the state, except he's not in the blocks because he just ran by me, is Jarrell Bellamy. So Jarrell Bellamy, Colin Price, and Naire Hannah. All of the competitors. Travion James from Myrtle Beach is in lane 1. Lane 2 is West Florence is Cody Graham. Lane 3, North Myrtle Beach is Jarrell Bellamy. Lane 4, Lucy Beckham's Colin Price. Lane 5, North Myrtle Beach is Naire Hannah. Lane 6 is Lucy Beckham's Stormy Nelson. Out in lane 7, St. James, Stephen Alott. And Scratch in lane 8. We'll focus in on Nairae Hannah. Just set a school record in the triple jump. 2-3 in the state. We're going to walk over and good job, Braden.
I heard that. And he said, otherwise,
You'll have coming down from right to left, lane 3, Jarrell Bellamy, lane 4, Colin Price, lane 5, Nairae Hannah. Those are the 3 ranked 1, 2, 3 in the state.
Don't get tired. Let's go. Hey, you got a kick. It's all about time. Fix. It's all time. Let's go. Finish.
Nairae Hannah is going to take second. Winning is Colin Price. Nairae Hannah in second. Stormy Nelson of Lucy Beckham was in third.
Good job, man. Good job. Let's go. Good job.
North Myrtle Beach hurdle crew, remove the hurdles to the outside of the track. North Myrtle Beach hurdle crew, remove the hurdles to the outside of the track. With 800 ladies,
So that one maybe not as
200-meter run.
big as everybody or exciting as everybody wanted to see with the top 3 runners. Congratulations, though, and great job by the top 400-meter hurdler in the state, Colin Price from Lucy Beckham. Nairae Hannah, he was ranked second and did come in second, but struggled a little bit coming down the front stretch. Next up, we'll have the girls 800 meters. The boys 800 meters. Then we have girls 200 meters, guys 200 meters. And the 3,200 meters for each. And we'll close it out with the 4x400 meter relay. Here in the 800 meter race. First heat. Have Charlotte Lumsden from Berkeley. Riley Clements from Myrtle Beach. West Florence, and I apologize, I do not have her first name. Last name, Riviera Centron. Next is Conway Janessa Sanchez. North Myrtle Beach's Ashton Falk. Also from North Myrtle Beach, a 7th grader, Dakota Davies. She is the second.
The girl from Myrtle Beach has no number. They gave her the wrong number.
In the pink. Mayrin Barrera from West Florence. Then you have 2 Myrtle Beach competitors, Francesca Laws and Sienna Trentini. Again, this is the first heat. Of the girls, 800 meters. The second heat, which has the fastest qualifying 12 runners, or at least that is.
All right. 1 turn stagger. We're going to walk up to the green line. Go to the green line. Go. Lane 1, you stay there. Green. Green. Oh. Ladies, you're going to stay in your lane. I will be standing there at the cones telling you when to break. If you see me, I'll let you know you can break in. Yeah. In your lane, start here. Nope, stop at the same line. It's a curve. That lane, two in that lane. I gotta set my cones up over there, so.
Coach Alex Booth of North Myrtle Beach. Probably the hardest working man here as I have seen him. He will be here at the start to get everybody off and going, and then in several events has to run to the other side in these longer events to let them know when they can break to the inside lanes.
Okay. On your marks.
Here we have the start of the girls 800 meters, heat 1.
I'm gonna help out fellow teammates. How about a
Tony, beat director. Beat director.
I got the board.
Yes. Yeah.
No.
That was official.
Why did?
Well, he tried Tony twice and you weren't listening.
That is the time. I'm getting my steps in tonight.
What you did.
Yeah, Coach, I just let everybody know that you were the hardest working guy here.
Thank you, appreciate it. I can't stand still anyway, so that's what I need to do. I usually time and try to. I just sit there, and yeah.
Where we come for the end of the first lap, and sorry, I'm trying to find out where the best place is for me to stand because I can't go to where I normally stand because that's where the bell is. And here comes the bell lap on this 800 meter. We'll stand right here on the inside of turn 1. In the lead for Myrtle Beach, Riley Clements. Embrace the graveyard. Pretty sure I haven't heard that encouragement yell before. Embrace the graveyard. Waiting the finish here of heat 1 of the girls 800 meters. We'll have heat 2 coming up. Then we've got the guys 800 meters and then 200 meter dash, 3,200 meters, and end up again with the 4x400 meter relays. Class 5A Division II lower state championships. And sprinting through, she is the young lady that I did not have the first name on, but I heard it yelled out. Maya Rivera Centron of West Florence, a sophomore, wins heat 1. Again, doesn't really matter winning a heat. It matters the top 3 time finishers. The top 3 will automatically advance, and that is in every event. And then there are 3 of these state championships. The lower state, upper state, and middle state. Or not sure what they call the middle one. Center state, middle state. But the top 3 finishers in each event from each of those championships, and then the next best 7 times will advance to next week's state championship. So, Mr. President,
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Are you comfortable?
I am. Man. Long day though. Long day.
Long day. Taking the day off from Santee Cooper.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Put my time in for a week already.
I'm sure more than what they pay you for. I'm sure.
There you go.
That's Timmy Vereen, the president of the Chiefs Athletic Booster Club here at North Myrtle Beach High School. Out at everything, not only volunteering his time as president of the Booster Club, but out here supporting about every sport every time you turn around.
Okay, here we go.
That's cool.
On your marks, wait. On your marks. Go back off the line. Lane 7, go back off the line. Here we go. On your marks.
Get out there, folks! Wait, what's next? 200 or
200. I'm waiting for the 2. That's what I'm going to race in. Just a 2. Yeah. 2 steps. 2 steps and sit down.
Here we go now. Right with him. Stay right with him.
Leading the way, St. James, Vivian Schubager.
There you go. Go with him, Shay. Go with him, Shay.
Finish coming up of heat 2 of the 800 meter ladies championship. This is Lucy Beckham Jr., Julia Goldman. Being given everything by Lucy's direction, Susanna Martinez of West Florence and Julie Goldman holds on for the victory. Susanna Martinez, West Florence, comes in second.
Race right through there. Yeah.
Boys, they hungry. Boys.
Next up will be the boys' 800 meter race.
Thank you. Break the hard, sell the harder. Okay.
Tell you one thing you see everywhere at these track and field meets is not only teammates supporting each other, but athletes from other teams supporting each other as well. Next up is the 800-meter boys. 14 runners scheduled in this opening heat. Does not look like 14 will actually be taken off. There are 9 runners. Lane 1, West Florence. Hunter Leverance. Lane 2, Socastee, Ben Watcher. Lane 3, Lucy Beckham's Leon Hover. Lane 4, West Florence is Noah Miller. Lane 5 from Myrtle Beach, Ian Caraca. Lane 6 from Berkeley is Marshall Moultrie. Wearing number 9 from Myrtle Beach, Killian Trentini. Number 11 from Berkeley, Giovanni Velasco. And number 13 from St. James is William Brown. And off here in the first of 2 sessions, the 800 meters. In the second session, the fastest time so far in Lower State belongs to Goose Creek's Charles Geiger. Comes in at 1:58.93, and then Jonathan Carter from West Florence at 1:59.52. Those 2 guys are the only 2 under 2 minutes. Next fastest time is Adam Rasgo of Lucy Beckham at 2:06.75. Coming up on the bell lap. And out front is St. James, William Brown. William Brown started wearing number 13, which is, he actually had no time, so it could be one. I know that North Myrtle Beach had one earlier that has been injured all year, not able to compete in that particular event. I think that was a throwing event she had run, but had a shoulder injury, and but was a state qualifier last year, was last in the qualifiers. And in this case, William Brown of St. James had no time, so he did not qualify, but he is way ahead of everyone. Coming down to the finish line of the boys' 800 meter, sprinting towards the finish. With the win, William Brown. Coming in second from Lucy Beckham is Leon Hover.
I think all your right?
Heat 2 coming up. Charles Geiger from Goose Creek on the inside. There's Jonathan Carter from West Florence. Lucy Beckham's Adam Rasgo third. Conway's Dawson Daves. Wearing number 5 is Lucy Beckham's Connor Cole. Wearing 14, Conway's Braden Zambujo. Wearing number 6 from North Myrtle Beach, Dawson Wisely. Wearing number 13 from Socastee, Maddox McCoy. Number 8 from Lucy Beckham, Noah Berry. Number 12 from North Myrtle Beach, Troy Butler. Number 9 from Conway, Rero Antoon. And number 11, West Florence, Dante Wilson. Heat 2, boys 800 meters.
Stand up, stand up, stand up. Go walk. On your boss.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yep, you're good. You stand here and look official, people ask you questions, and I don't know the answer. Coming around 3, and they'll be coming out of turn 4 down the front stretch for the first of 2 laps. Leading the way is Goose Creek's Charles Geiger. Just inside of him is West Florence's Jonathan Carter. Those are the two. Came in with the fastest 2 times. See who's got the legs, as they have separated themselves quite a bit. For Conway's Dawson Daves. Charles Geiger, Jonathan Carter staying 1-2. Coming out of turn 4 now, and these guys are one right behind the other. In fact, looks like Jonathan Carter has now overtaken the lead from Charles Geiger. And Jonathan Carter of West Florence is stretching his lead and going to take the lower state championship. He advances to the state finals along with Charles Geiger and Dawson Daves of Conway. Those 3 are the automatic qualifiers here in 800 meters. Actually, I may have misspoken because I don't know the time of William Brown earlier in the first section run. He may have had a faster time and one of those 3 in advanced. Either way, with the next 7 best across the state, just 3 events left here at the lower state championship meet. 200 meters, 3,200 meters, and then the 4x400 meter relay. Great day so far for quite a few of our North Myrtle Beach athletes. Got some lower state championships, also had a couple of school records set today.
3,200 meter run. 3,200 runners need to check in. First call, 1,600 meter relay.
Folks, while this is going on, give me just a second. Take a little bit of a break and make a battery change. Not going to cut the camera off. This might get unstable here for a second. If it does go black for a second, folks, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back on. Make sure we get through these last 3 events. Have to find my other stand first. Try not to shake this thing around too much. Need no motion sickness going on. As we come up on the finals of the lower state championship, they never did get the live stats to work. Not real sure what happened there, folks, but we're also going to try to finish this thing up with a little bit of better sound as we now that the battery is charged up. We'll make a change back to the Rode microphone instead of just the phone microphone. All right, folks, we're back. I'm going to change over to should have a little better sound now and also have camera back. It's kind of easier for me changing that and not jostling you around as it just went dark for a few seconds, but we're back. That was the first heat of the 200 meters that just ran. It's the first of 5 heats. The 5th heat will have the young lady with the fastest time in 5A Division II this year, sophomore from West Florence. It's Camia Young. And here comes the 2nd heat of the 200. Be right here at the start-finish line. Only 2 runners in this heat. There were initially 6 runners in this heat, so we will wait for the finish. And well, I was going to say we'd tell you who wins, and I'm going to think that was Kerrigan James. I do know that she was a young lady from Socastee. I was actually hoping they would have numbers, but third heat coming up in the ladies 200-meter dash, and we'll have the guys. Then we've got both of the 3,200 meters, and we'll finish things up with the 4x400-meter relay. And for North Myrtle Beach, really looking forward to seeing Jaden Chestnut, Cameron Jordan, Jarrell Bellamy, and Naire Hanna. First time they have been together as a 4x400-meter relay team this year. The fastest time that North Myrtle Beach has run in this event all year is a 3:31, and Coach Ryan Denant said that they are hoping for something around 3:25 or under. So interesting to see. 4 runners here in the third race of the girls 200 meters.
Let's go, Chiefs, through the line, through the line.
Coming through with the win in lane 5 was one of the 2 Berkeley runners. There were 2 Berkeley runners, 2 North Myrtle Beach Lady Chiefs in that race. I know the Lady Chiefs were Rihanna Nelson and Brandy Gore. Chizara Aldi and Nicole Quick for Berkeley. Just not sure which was which to tell you who won that race for Berkeley. Now the 4th heat. Best time in this heat, Micah Davis from Conway, set to be in lane 4. Five runners in this race. Nobody's running in lane 4, so not sure. It's like the winner in lane 3 from Sacastee is LaAsia Smith.
How are you guys? Now. All right.
I was talking about Coach Main earlier, and there you see Coach Main walking with and congratulating young 8th grader Haley Morse. Haley has had a great lower state championship event. She finished 2nd, but hammered the school record. Don't want to say wrong. I believe, yes, that was in the 400-meter hurdles just a couple of events ago. I know people have been coming in and out as we have been here on the Chief Sports Network since a little bit before 11 a.m. this morning, but thanks for tuning in. I know there's going to be a lot of volunteers and a lot of workers that are happy when this long day's over with. My feet are going to be happy that I get to go sit down somewhere. But if you are still watching, get on out here to North Myrtle Beach High School tonight, 6 p.m. The Lady Chiefs softball team will host Chapin. And I did not hear the gun, but here we have the finals of Heat 4. And the sophomore from West Florence, Cammy Young, had the best time coming in and took the win in heat number 4. Correction, heat number 5. That is the last of the heats. The girls 200 meters, and now we move to the guys. 4 heats here. Down in the 4th heat, we'll be looking at North Myrtle Beach's Jaden Chestnut. Set a school record last week. The old school record of 21.80 was set back in 1974, and Jaden ran 21.46. White flag is up from head coach Ryan Denant. His first 200-meter event or heat. I'm not reading out all of the names because, as we've seen in about every heat so far, as this day's gone on, there's a lot of guys that are entered in the heats that aren't running the heats. So we wait, look at the lane, make sure that the school name on my heat sheet matches the name on the jersey. And that's how I determined how to tell you who won each heat. This one looks like we've got pretty much full heat, 5 guys running. We did have 6 guys on the sheet. Close race coming down, and there's going to be one in the outside lane, lane 7. That's Socrates Caleb Caudill. A little bit closer look of Ryan Denant than I was looking to give you. We were zoomed in there for the final as they came down the stretch and then didn't zoom out. 6 guys scheduled to race in heat number 2 of this 200-meter race. Taraj Green from Conway in lane 2. Lane 3 is Caden Scott, Goose Creek. Lane 4, Devin Robinson from Conway. Lane 5, Alexander Tafank from Berkeley. Lane 6, Sharon Eric from Conway. And lane 7, Amir Nelson from Berkeley. Got 3 more heat races in the 200, and then we have the 3200. 1 heat in each of those. 13 runners in the girls' race. And my cards got stuck together. 19 runners at least scheduled to run in the guys' race. That'll be a long one, folks. May wish I had this set up on a tripod. The girls' race over those 3,200 meters will go between 11 and a half and 13 minutes. Heat number 2 coming down to the final here in 200 meters and with the win in lane 5 from Berkeley, Alexander Tefank.
I beat that.
I'm so proud of you. I know you are, guys. I'm proud of you. No.
Saw Tefank earlier.
You have a great day.
Tefank was, now I'm not remembering whether he was in the long jump or the triple jump. They're running together.
3,200 runners.
I just remember the jersey.
Second call, 1,600 meter relay. Second call, 1,600 meter relay.
Sleeveless hoodie worn by Tefank. Heat number 3 coming up. Lane 2 from Conway, Javon Green. Lane 3 from Berkeley, Chambers Thompson. Lane 4 from Lucy Beckham, Jenrette McAllister. Lane 5 from Goose Creek, Christian Souter. Lane 6 from Socastee, Miller Locklear. Lane 7 from Goose Creek, Chris Gaynor. And lane 8 from West Florence, Jeremiah Bryant. And here they come down the stretch. Heat number 3, 200 meters. Looks like leading in lane 4, Lucy Beckham, and he is going to take the win. Jenrette McAllister had the fastest time in that heat coming in and makes that hold true as he wins heat number 3. In the 4th and final heat.
As a gentle reminder, no electronics are allowed in the infield or any competing area. If you have a phone, you will be disqualified. Again, as a reminder, there are
Lane 1 on the inside is Anton Bryant from Myrtle Beach. Lane 2, London Wilder from Socastee. Lane 3 from Socastee is Javon Graham. Lane 4, North Myrtle Beach is Jaden Chestnut. Lane 5, Myrtle Beach, Sean Carson. Lane 6 from Myrtle Beach is Tyree Coffin. Lane 7 out of Berkeley is Amarius Jacobs. And on the outside, lane 8 from Goose Creek, Kevin Scott. White flag is up from Ryan Dedant. The 200 meters will start just as you would go into turn 3. Go into turn 3 out of turn 4, coming down the front stretch for the start-finish line here for the 200-meter race. There's the gun start. Coming off the turn, And down the stretch, looking for lane 4, Jaden Chestnut. We've got a tight race. Lane 5. Jaden Chestnut. Looks like Jade may have gotten 3rd. Lane 5, Sean Carson. Lane 6, Tyree Coffin, both out of Myrtle Beach.
Next race on the track with the girls, 3,200.
Jaden had a lot of events here today and may have felt the feelings of it there in that 200 meters. Coming off of a school record last week at 21.46. Not sure what his time was, but expected to compete for that lower state championship and believe placed 3rd. Now we go to the 3,200 meter race. Not all runners are entered or actually competing. See if we can get the numbers. Looks like number 1 from Lucy Beckham, Lydia Scanlon. Number 2, St. James, Mackin Johnston. Number 3 from West Florence is Kagan Raisin. Number 5 out of Lucy Beckham is Farrell Julius. Number 6 from West Florence, Mallory Anderson. Number 8 out of Sacastee, Lucy Frechette. Number 9 out of West Florence, Rivera Centron. And then also out of West Florence, wearing number 10, is Harper Hahn. Entered into this race and had the 4th fastest time, but again, we talked about it earlier. She had really put all of her strength into that 1,600 meter event. Was North Myrtle Beach freshman Fenna Hollow. In fact, North Myrtle Beach had 2 runners scheduled to race here, and Fenna Hollow and Robin Walsh, both of them have pulled out, along with a few others, as there were 13 runners in and only 9 actually racing.
Very loud. You already heard that. I'm not doing it once you're time for 13. Yeah.
Take one step back. Say on your butt when it come up to right towards right wing. Are you ready?
Yeah, it's good.
All around box.
There's the start for the girls, 3,200.
And he did a 14-4. Someone goes, well, right, I'm a full body seat. There you go.
Trying to put colors together forever. That was the whole of.
Yeah, so you
We send each other colors every day.
So this is the race I need my tripod for.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So, somebody comment. We had a good fit to leave. It's not worth
Just lay it down.
Yeah, track. Or I was just sitting on the table over there. Or the kitchen passing by. I still hold it.
What was this, 2 miles, 8 laps? Is that right?
So last year, when my golf team went to the state final, we had Sunday, Monday.
So 8 laps, 2 miles, 3,200 meters.
$1,600 to send it to the state final.
Leading the way after lap 1, Lucy Beckham's Lydia Scanlon.
No, they're just centrally located. That's all that. Okay. That's supposed to be the plan going forward. Like we said, if you host state, I host lower state, or we do the same thing last year. Last year, you did lower state this year, I did state, right? So if we flip flop, or I said I keep doing state, you keep doing lower state. I mean, it's the same thing. District wide. Like I saved 1,200.
Coming off turn 4 here in lap number 2, Lucy Beckham's Lydia Scanlon, a 7th grader. Still leading, had the top time coming in. In fact, had the top time coming in by 19 and a half minutes. I'm sorry, 19 and a half seconds.
Maybe $1,000.
Second behind her is St. James Mackin Johnson, and third is West Florence's Kagan Raisin. Those three came in ranked 1, 2, 3 in the lower state and currently holding at that. 7th grader, 8th grader, sophomore. In fact, out of the 13 runners that were originally scheduled to run in this 3,200 meter event, there are no seniors, just 2 juniors were scheduled. I'm sorry, 3 juniors. So you've got a 7th grader, 3 8th graders in the mix.
You think every other place? Like today, we got problems. That's basically 8 hours. What I got. 2 things.
5 laps to go here in the 3,200 meter girls event. Lucy Beckham's Lydia Scanlon. Looks like she's going to lead start to finish as she continues to widen her lead over St. James Mackin Johnson and West Florence's Kagan Raisin. Race for second between Johnston and Raisin.
I'll be doing your coach meeting in a couple of weeks, and I'll have 25 people there. But I'll probably do it in tomorrow or something else.
That could be a race to look for coming down to the end of this 3,200 meter event.
We're doing our yeah, Frankie doesn't represent me. Derek's got that up and yelling at it. Matt Campbell did that for me. Now, if I ask,
And there's the completion of the halfway point. 4 laps to go. Lucy Beckham's Lydia Scanlon continuing to widen her lead over Mackin Johnston and Kagan Raisin. Those two continuing 2-3, Johnston and Raisin. It's almost over with now. There's no sense in leaving. And you got to be fully committed at this point. Oh, are you?
Drive up. He was like, "You still in school?" I said, "Yeah." It's supposed to be ready to drive to it.
So you're ready to sit in the passenger seat.
That's what I was.
It doesn't sound like it's working out that way, huh? Coming up with 3 laps to go, leading the way, Stills, Lucy Beckham, 7th grader, Lydia Scanlon. She's 7th. The girl in second place is 8th. The next one's a sophomore. There's no seniors out of the 13. Well, the 13 that were supposed to run in this. Still holding second, third. 8th grader from St. James, Mackin Johnston. Sophomore from West Florence, Kagan Raisin. Yeah, I'm going to Coastal Baseball after this, and normally I stand up and walk around and talk the entire game. I'm going to sit down the entire damn game. Huh? Old Dominion. Yeah. Got this series and then Citadel next Tuesday. Man, that's hard to believe. That's the end of the home regular season. We got 3 games at Louisiana next weekend. And then it's damn postseason. It's crazy.
Yeah. Things going my fast.
Elijah, he's going to play one more year, right? Nice. Get that master's degree. Let somebody pay for it.
Yep. That's what I said. Let him pay for it.
2 laps to go for Lucy Beckham's Lydia Scanlon. West Florence is Kagan Raisin. No, correction. Lydia Scanlon has bypassed and lapped West Florence as Harper Hoffman. Now come the second and third runners. St. James, Mackin Johnson, West Florence is Kagan Raisin. Kagan Raisin has stayed right off the right shoulder of Mackin Johnston the entire race. Bet she's going to try and slingshot her in the fourth corner. See how that race comes out for second place. See if they've got anything left in the tank on lap 8. Runners 8, 7, and 6. That's Lucy Frechette, Eve Johnson, Mallory Anderson. Rivera Centron out of West Florence. And on comes the bell lap for Lucy Beckham's Lydia Scanlon. There went first place, and here comes second and third, Mackin Johnston and Kagan Raisin.
Hey, let's go. Come on. Stay with her. Come on. Let's go.
St. James.
Mackin Johnston has stretched the lead out a little bit over Raisin. That has been an incredibly close race the whole time, but Raisin's now falling off a little bit, and Cam Johnson picking up, looking for that second place finish. All these young ladies still with 1 lap to go. And here will be the winner of the girls' 3,200 meter event, 7th grader Lucy Beckham, Lydia Scanlon. Watch out, girl. She's coming straight. Finishing second from St. James will be Mackin Johnston as she sprints down the front stretch. And coming in third will be Hagan Raisin from West Florence. Three races remaining here in the Class 5A Division II Lower State Track and Field Championships. We've got the boys 3,200 meter event, and then the girls and guys 4x400 meter relay. There's North Myrtle Beach coach Matt Dowell. He's still walking around trying to find something to do. Hey, Coach Dowell, did you find something to do today? Oh, okay. I joke. Matt Dowell has been out here working all day long. In fact, when I say all day, I mean all day, because I was here at 6:15 this morning. Football practice started at 6:30. I left and went finished some real work and came back out, and Coach Dowell's never left. In fact, most of the football coaching staff has never left since being here that early in the morning, and here all day helping out with the track and field championships, along with several members of the North Myrtle Beach football team. Or as Tony Heilbron, the athletic director and meet director, termed a lot of them the hurdle crew. So next up, we have the men's 3,200 meter. Final runner coming in for the women's 3,200 meter. Harper Hahn of West Florence, an 8th grader, finishing up after qualifying for the lower state championships.
Why is that chicken doing?
Now it's time for the men's 3,200 meter. Wearing number 1 from St. James is Thomas Jensen. Number 2 from West Florence, Ronan Crisp. Number 3 from Conway, Tripp Inabnet. Number 6 from St. James, Paulo Andrade. Number 7 from West Florence is William Hughes. Number 7 from West Florence, William Hughes. I got that one. Number 9 from St. James is Jacob Wipish. Number 10 from Lucy Beckham is Henry Hines. Number 12 from West Florence, Kimball Colvin. Number 13 from North Myrtle Beach, Hilton Kale. Number 14, North Myrtle Beach, Nick Davis. Number 15 from Socastee, Jack Mendelson. Get the last two numbers as they number 16 from Socastee is Carson Bayer, and number 18, also from Socastee, Jimmy Sakaloxt. Oh, I apologize, as that zoomed in, probably didn't look real good as they came running by. Guys on the inside, the two guys. Thomas Jensen from St. James, Ronan Crisp, the top two qualifiers. Jensen at 9 minutes, 40.29 seconds. Crisp at 9:48.71. Tripp and Abnett from Conway came in third at 10:17.95. 8 laps, 3,200 meter race. This race up front, Thomas Jensen, Tripp and Abnett leading the way. 1-2.
Hey, let's go. You know what to do. Come on. Get up there. Get up there, Jake.
A lot of rain along the coast yesterday. Beautiful day today, and rain supposed to be coming tomorrow. We're hoping that it holds off. The North Myrtle Beach Chiefs baseball team, if things or the rain holds off, they will host Lucy Beckham in the second round of the playoffs, 1 p.m. tomorrow. We will have that game here on the Chief Sports Network. You can watch that right here on the Chief Sports Network's YouTube channel, as well as the NMB Chiefs Facebook page. Later tonight at 6 p.m., the Lady Chiefs softball team will host Chapin in an elimination game. Conway's Tripp and Abnett now takes a few strides lead over St. James, Thomas Jensen. West Florence is Ronan Crisp in third. Those three separating themselves from Goose Creek's Dalton Gillespie in fourth. Again, this is the 8-lap, 3,200 meter race, 2 miles. 5 laps to go as they cross the start-finish line. Still led by Conway's Tripp and Abnett. Thomas Jensen still in second. West Florence is Ronan Crisp in third.
Daddy, pick it up.
We'll have to say that meet director Tony Heilbronn was real close. The last event, I believe, was supposed to go off at 4:15. He said he would have us out of here on time. And he's real close as we are finishing up. The 3,200 at 4:15. So we'll be a few minutes late as we get in the last two of the 4x400 meter relay. But they end up a great day.
Let's go now. Come on, guys.
So we have 4 laps to go. Conway's Trip and Abnett still leading, but that lead closed down by St. James Thomas Jensen. The West Florence runner, Ronan Crisp, still in third right there, 1, 2, 3. Those 3 guys separating themselves definitely will take those top 3 spots and automatically qualify for the state championships next week.
Good job. Good job.
We're going reel him in. Reel him in. Coaches, reel him in.
Talked about them, had a couple of North Myrtle Beach runners in this event. All a bunch of young guys. 8th grader Todd Braxton, 8th grader Hilton Kale, 7th grader Nick Davis. The leaders just come through, and St. James Thomas Jensen is now taking the lead and opening up a bit of a lead over Tripp and Abnett of Conway and Ronan Crisp of West Florence in third, falling back a little. As they go down the back stretch, though, Tripp and Abnett of Conway closing that gap.
6:46, guys. Let's keep it up. We're at a great pace. Let's keep it up. Let's get these last. Let's get these last. Last laps, guys. We'll take care of business.
Not at all. In fact, if y'all got something to say, I'll give you a mic and I'll let y'all talk for a little while. Oh, maybe I need to go away. This pole right now is holding me up.
Lane shot, Tommy. Come on, let's go.
All right, you're solid. Not to kill yourself.
Tripp and Abnett of Conway has now overtaken Thomas Jensen once again. They are going down the back stretch. 1, 2, but right there. And Jensen is now retaking the lead as those two go back and forth. And it's a 2-man race. Tripp and Abnett is in third, but has fallen back.
Go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it, guys. Come on. Let's get it, guys.
Miss C, Miss C. There she is. Miss C's running. Krista Collinary, head athletic trainer here at North Myrtle Beach High School, tending to a runner that went down here on the first turn. Got the bell lap coming out or coming up. Thomas Jensen is in first. Right off of his hip is Ronan Crisp. Tripp and Abnett from Conway. Here is Ronan Crisp in third place. She should have let her baby run the shorter race. If I ran a long race, that's what I'd be doing too. Oh yeah, it's right here now. I forgot. Lap runners coming through. The 1-2 runners behind these two sprinting towards the finish. It's Thomas Jensen. He is going to take the win. Tripp and Abnett from Conway second. These Steelers runners coming through with one lap to go. The next runner to come through, freshman from West Florence, Ronan Crisp, will finish third. The young man that went down is going to be okay. So you just got overheated with 2 laps to go here in the 3,200 meters.
Nice, nice.
Oh, oh, oh. Speaker safe.
Good job, Parker.
Long runs are over here at the 5A Division II Lower State Championships. It's on to the final two events. As the final runner comes in for the boys 3,200 meter race. Next up will be the 4x400 meter relay events. Girls starting things off. Huh?
Softball tonight too.
No, I'm going to Coastal for baseball tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was last homestand. I can't miss. I'm missing tomorrow's game, though. I'm going to do our baseball game. Was Coach Carroll, the athletic director of Conway High School, asking me if I was going to be doing softball tonight. Unfortunately, I had, well, not unfortunately, and not that I had committed, but my season tickets for Coastal Carolina baseball in the last conference homestand this weekend are calling. But rain holds off. We'll be doing the North Myrtle Beach Lucy Beckham baseball game tomorrow. First pitch set for 1 p.m. We'll be on air at 12:45. Tune into the or take a look at the NMB Chiefs Facebook page. We'll update you should there be weather issues. Getting ready for the last two events, the 4x400 meter relay. Leading the way on the girls' side is the top qualifier, Lucy Beckham. Followed by West Florence, St. James, Berkeley, Sacastee, and Myrtle Beach.
All right, Berkeley in order, lane.
We're to the last event of the meet. 4x4. Lane 1 is Austin. Lane 2 is Berkeley. Lane 3 is Goose Creek. Lane 4, Lucy Beckham. Lane 5, West Florence. 6 is
Lane 2, Berkeley.
First leg.
8.
Lane 4, Lucy Beckham.
White line.
Lane 5 is West Florence.
Lanes the entire way.
Lane 6, St. James. Lane 7, Sacastee. Lane 8, Myrtle Beach.
And then, yep. All right. Your second leg here.
Second leg. One turn, I will go there to let you know when you need to break. Second runner, I will let you know when you need to break. Go ahead and find the blue line. Third runner, line up right behind you. Final runner, blue down on the red.
Up to way up there.
Oh yeah, blue line. It was yeah. Sorry. Blue line, blue line.
Hey, if you need blocks, who needs blocks?
Should not need blocks. Come on. Serious.
Yeah, I would hope nobody.
Stay in your lane.
Just don't have to get the block out.
Second leg,
It's
you're
the
in your
handoff
lane.
is
Until you get over Coach Bruce, there should be a green line with cones. At that point, go ahead and start to cut to lane 1. I would highly encourage going to lane 1.
Again, the top qualifying team will be in lane 4. Lucy Beckham.
Lane 8, can you hear me? Okay, good. We're ready. On your marks.
And they're off here on the 4x400. Everyone through the first lap keeps their lane. The second runners will stay in their lane until they get out of turn 2. And then they are allowed to go down to the inside lane the rest of the way. Lane 3, Goose Creek is in first. Lucy Beckham is second. West Florence fourth as they make the exchange here to the second runner. Oh, you're good. Now the runners have all broken out of turn 2 and are all down now on the inside or toward the inside lane. Goose Creek's second leg runner is lengthening that lead. If these are right, that is Courtney Horn. She's going to be handing off to Manigault Garrett. Here's at West Florence. She's going to be holding on to second. Right there with them is Lucy Beckham. For West Florence, Shayana Johnson. For Lucy Beckham, Hannah Hobson. The final leg coming up here in 4x400. Always got to be one judge. It's got to move in the way. Goose Creek still holding on to a big lead. This is going to be Trinity Freeman taking off. Lucy Beckham in second. That's Caroline Kennedy. And West Florence trying to chase her down. Kaylana Burrows. Berkeley is in fourth. Socastee fifth. And Myrtle Beach in sixth. Goose Creek since the start. Kayla Crawford went out, got a big lead. Courtney Horn made it bigger. And they are cruising Trinity Freeman down the back stretch now. Trying to chase her down, but I think there's too much space. But Lucy Beckham, Caroline Kennedy. Caroline Kennedy's going to get her. Caroline Kennedy chased down Goose Creek for the lower state championship. Goose Creek had a huge lead. One event now left here at the 2026 South Carolina 5A Division II Lower State Championship track and field meet. Men's 4x400 meter relay. Leading the way in qualifying coming in, Berkeley at 3:28.45. Second is Goose Creek at 3:30.99. Third, North Myrtle Beach is third at 3:31.61. 3:32.57. Lucy Beckham in at fourth. Fifth, Myrtle Beach at 3:32.81. And rounding out, St. James West Florence, Socastee. As we said earlier, though, this North Myrtle Beach foursome of Jaden Chestnut, Cameron Jordan, Jarrell Bellamy, and Nyree Hannah have not run together this year. This is the first event, first race. And these guys have been in together. Coach Ryan Denant expects his team to come in somewhere south of 325. If they can come in at 325, that will top all of the qualifying times coming in here to the lower state. And there you get a good look at North Myrtle Beach in lane 3. Lane 4, Berkeley. Lane 5 is Groose Creek. 6, Lucy Beckham. 7, St. James. And on the outside in lane 8 is West Florence. Come back in, get the first 2 lanes. Nobody in lane 2. So Myrtle Beach not running, and in lane 1 will be Socastee.
So I'm thinking about it. I'll go trout. I'll okay in the hell. There you go. Hey, boys and girls. Those two. Boy. 104. Girls is over.
Hey, stand right behind blocks in lane 3. Don't stand on them. Stand behind blocks in lane 5, 4. Dusty, it's fine. Dusty, it's fine. Okay. Come on, Ford. He can't adjust. Right there, 4. Yep. Hey, don't stand on it. As soon as they go, I'm sitting here quiet. As soon as they fire off, everybody passes you, blocks get picked up, go to the inside off the track. Do not stand on it. Don't even touch it. Okay. All right.
They're not holding them. They're just standing there so they can get them off.
Get the blocks off the track.
Didn't need to be that difficult.
Go up to
I'll be ready.
Baton and I read.
I'll be ready. Ready. Okay. On your marks. Go.
out. Get out.
So North Myrtle Beach Chiefs take off, and Ryan Denant
Pass, box up.
in action. Nice. Well done.
It's all technique, man.
That's why you get paid the big bucks there, Coach.
Hey, I was wrong. It's North Myrtle and Florida.
Somebody get this man a t-shirt.
North. North.
We have the first exchange.
You got the wrong info. We'll warn it. Hey, hold on. Hey, get on the track, Trey. I'm not over the cone.
Two more exchanges coming up. Looks like St. James. First place is Berkeley. St. James second. Socastee third. West Florence. North Myrtle Beach with 2 runners to go, and the Chiefs. An injured runner looked like coming out there after the third leg. Coach Ryan Denant expected this crowd to really come through strong, but possible injury at least has the Chiefs way behind. Chiefs and West Florence are close, and the point totals. The Chiefs' Naray Hannah is going to have a lot of ground to make up. Get him, Naray. Naray Hannah trying to chase down West Florence. They were told, I'm not sure what they were tied for, but if it was first or where it was, but North Myrtle Beach and West Florence were tied, and they are. West Florence had the lead coming into this. Naray Hannah is going to try to run him down, but Berkeley is going to take the win, followed by Lucy Beckham. Sacastee's third. West Florence fourth. St. James and North Myrtle Beach. Checking with Athletic Director and Meet Director Tony Heilbronn. West Florence will win the Lower State Boys Track and Field Championships. North Myrtle Beach came in second. They were tied going into that race, and West Florence, with that win, takes the Lower State title. And on the girls' side, Lucy Bucky. Lucy Beckham gets the win. The Lady Chiefs place third. Well, folks, 344 minutes and 29 seconds I have been on here talking and walking around all day today. Thank you for those that have tuned in and out. For Athletic Director and Meet Director Tony Heilbron, I am Wayne White. Join us tomorrow on the Chief Sports Network. First, pray for no rain tomorrow, but join us at 12:45 for the pregame show. 1 o'clock first pitch as the Chiefs baseball team host Lucy Beckham in the second round of the playoffs. And tonight, get out, support the Lady Chiefs right here at the Hank as they host Chapin in an elimination game. Again, thank you for joining us. Congratulations to the men from West Florence and the women from Lucy Beckham, lower state champions here in 2026.
Good job, Carl. Thank you.